we suplexing the train?
Welcome back to Not Actually Heroes Cataclysm, our D&D campaign. We're picking up from where we left off about 2 weeks ago. The party had attended the autumn ball in El Toril, and Ari and her, I'm not sure what to call him, your host, your escort, was called in to see the royal family, as each guest was allowed during the evening, over the course of the evening. And some things kind of went sideways, because there were some talks of some contract that came up, and then it kind of devolved down into Sir Averin getting stabbed, and the rest of the party trying to make a mad dash in to assist, as the royal family transformed into some weird looking creatures. And that's where we're at right now. We are at the top of round 3. We've got a couple of the members of the party still out in the hallway, so we're going to have them off down at the bottom of the map, and then the rest of them are actually in the chamber. And there is a large purple dragon in there too. Well, it's not that large. It is. It is. I guess it is large size, actually.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so jump right back into it here. And at the top of round 3, we've got JD out in the hallway. I think you and Severin have flanking on the guard that was out in the hallway.
I mean, as far as that goes, me being a ranged fighter, as far as using my gun, I don't think that really matters to me one way or the other.
It doesn't.
But I'm going to take my 3 shots at him.
Yep.
First one is a 21 to hit.
That one hits.
That's 15 points of damage.
All right.
Second is a 26 to hit.
That one hits as well.
That is another 15 points of damage.
Okay.
And that would be a nat 20 with a plus 11, so 31 to hit.
Yep, that one hits as well.
Way to start it, man. Okay.
Too bad that I ain't got sharpshooter on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
That is 30 points of damage.
So 60 total between all 3 attacks. As you fire, you notice that after you've just unleashed on him, he looks pretty bloodied at this point.
Yeah.
Looks pretty ragged.
That'll end my turn.
Okay. Next is Severin. I couldn't think of his name a minute ago.
I'm going to stabby stab.
Okay.
Stabby stab.
You have advantage because I figured you're out there flanking. So.
I didn't need it because that's a natural 20 plus 11 is 31.
Oh,
We could have fucked this dude up today, Buck.
damn.
So how would you like to do this? Because it's going to be enough damage to finish him off.
I'm going... So, Buck looked visibly disgusted when I did the vampiric touch spell.
Alright.
Right? And since we're flanking, would I have been able to see that come across his face?
I don't know. Let's just roll a perception check to see if you, with disadvantage because you're in combat, to see if you would have picked up.
Okay, that's fair.
I mean, I am short.
That's a dirty 20 perception.
Dirty 20. I would say with the dirty 20, you would probably have got the notion. Maybe you just peeked around and saw his face as you were doing it. So
I'm going to take the rapier straight through the guy's back, as I'm assuming he turned when Buck was firing on him. And I'm going to... Where is it?
I'll put it away if you want me to. This was the 20.
The 20. The natural 20. I'm using my die that I rolled the 3 or 4 20s on last time.
And
Why?
as the body falls to the ground, I'm gonna look at Buck and go, "Oh, if you didn't like the last one, you're really not gonna like this one, but it's going to help." And I use my accursed specter feat. So as I kill him, I get to bring the spirit of him to as a specter with hold on. When you slay a humanoid, you can cause the spirit to rise as a specter. So it's got +3 hit points. It rolls initiative. It obeys my verbal commands and gains +5 bonus to its attack rolls, and remains until the end of my next long rest. So it's not gonna last very long, but it'll at least take something for us.
Can any type of damage kill it?
It literally just, I mean, it's a specter, so I guess if a specter has any kind of immunity,
I mean, if I stab it, does it die?
if you do more than 3 damage, probably.
So it only has 3 hit points, right?
Yeah,
And it is a specter, right?
that's
I
why
was
I said
just,
it.
I was just asking.
I don't know like what a specter.
A specter is a very particular creature in D&D.
Yeah, I just didn't know like if it has a immunity or anything. I think that's what
says. It becomes a specter. So
it does. Yeah.
okay. Not a spectator.
Damage resistances are acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. Damage immunities are necrotic and poison.
Yep.
So it doesn't have, like, you could stab it and you would just deal half damage.
So it only has 3 hit points. I put a token on the board out here. I'll put it down here next to you guys.
And then if we go by a specter's stats, I guess. So it would have dirty 20 initiative. I rolled an 18 + 2.
So 20. Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll say specter. Okay. So as it obeys your verbal commands, right?
Yep.
All right. So
And
as it appears, what do you say to it?
I'm going to tell it to help us fight whatever's inside.
All right. So as Buck, as you shoot this guard out in the hallway, you hit him in one shoulder, the other shoulder, and then you hit him right in the he spins around right into the sword of Severin, who sticks it right up under his armor, up into his chest. And you hear a slight humming sound as Severin says, "You're not gonna like this." And he pulls the sword free, and the body falls, but a ghostly image of that guard stands there before you.
And then how far into the room is or how far out of the room am I guess?
You are about 15 feet from the door.
So I could using just base movement get to here in the room, blow
Yeah.
through the door and get another 15. Okay.
Yep.
Do I have anything else for bonus? I don't think I do. Yeah, that'll end my turn.
All right.
That'll be it for me.
So that's on the Spectre's turn. And what was your exact words that you told to the Spectre again?
I told it to help us fight what was inside.
Okay. So it is going to float in. So 5, 10, 15, 20. All right. I'm going to say this magically. It kind of knows a little bit of what you know, and it is just gonna randomly attack your party members. Because you're a little vague with what you told it. But it floats in there and is just floats past you guys and is hovering out in the middle of the room. You guys don't actually know exactly what that is, so it's not in range to attack anything. So it will end its turn there. All right, Clam.
All right. The Duke looks down and sees everybody starting to file in. He says, "Enough of the games." He moves here,
Oh my.
where he will take one attack with his fork. That is 19 to hit.
On the Spectre?
On the Spectre.
Yeah, that hits. That hits.
All right.
Yeah, it's gone.
So
You don't
that's,
even
yep.
do the roll.
Yeah, it's gone. It was literally just gonna save one attack from somebody. That was my
Alright.
entire goal.
And then after the Spectre's gone, he's going to finish up his movement here next to the dragon, and he's going to take 2 more attacks.
Okay.
Okay. That is a 20 to hit.
And that hits. That's exactly its AC.
Okay. Awesome.
It does have some resistances though, right? I can't remember what those were.
Yes, it does.
So that'll be 17 damage on the first attack.
And this is just piercing, right?
Yes. And then that is 27 to hit, which will hit. And let's see. Okay, so that is 10 damage. And is the dragon considered an undead or a construct?
It
Don't
is
think
not
so,
either of
no.
those things.
Mm-mm.
No.
All right, so it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
She doing that. How much was the first damage? Because I didn't mark that.
I think it was 17.
17, right?
Well, that's not good because that's a nat 1.
Oh.
Plus 3.
Okay.
Should be 4. That's not 1. So.
Okay. It will lose 10 hit points at the start of its turn due to an infernal wound on each turn. Okay. Let's see. And then okay, let's see. It can be cured with a wisdom saving medicine check. I'm sorry, medicine check. So, and that will end the Duke's turn.
Okay. Was there damage? Did you attack it? So you attacked the Spectre, then you attacked this thing. The third attack was the.
It was
attack, right? How much damage was that?
it was, I believe, 16. No, I'm sorry. No, it was 10. 10 piercing.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Kyrie, you're up. You're charmed, and you were instructed to attack your friend, which
Yep.
we're assuming is Morrowind. He was the one in the room
Yep.
at the time.
Yep. I don't like it, but I gotta do it. Ah, okay. So she's gonna turn towards everybody walking in. And it's a little weird because normally Kyrie's got like this attitude about her, but now it's just kind of blank face, like nothing too intense. And she's gonna move towards y'all. She's gonna move up here. And she's gonna take her 2 daggers and she's gonna swing at Morwen. That's a 21.
Yep.
And that's gonna be 8 damage for the first attack. Second one's a 24. And that's another 3 damage.
Okay.
And that's her turn. But luckily you guys are all right there, so at least she's not getting sneak attack.
Yep, you don't have advantage, and none of your allies or your current allies are.
Yep, and he has people around him, which eliminates the swashbuckler shit. And that's my turn. God, this hurts.
Alright, so it is now my turn. Let's see. Okay. And that is that one's turn. Morwen, it's now your turn. That would be Kyle controlling it, right?
Yeah. So did Morwen see any of the interaction between
Morwen saw
Kyrie-
everything that happened in the room.
he saw everything? So he saw Kyrie get taken.
He's been here the entire time, yeah.
Okay. I just didn't know if he was distracted or anything like that.
Now, he
I don't
wouldn't
know
know
if
that
he-
she's charmed, though.
Yeah.
Like he would have seen her like whisper in my ear
Yeah. So
and then poof.
I mean, I don't think that he would just think that Kyrie is
I
evil
was
now. So he's probably
I-
thinking something's up.
I was thinking more of he may not know it's charmed, but he saw the thing whisper in her ear, and now he's getting attacked by her. Would he reach up and dispel magic and like try to shake her out of it and cast dispel magic to see
I
if
would
maybe he
think
could
for-
break some?
And Diz can correct me on this. For him to know if she whispered in her ear, he would have to roll a perception check because they were far away.
It's true, but just common sense wise, her stabbing him, I would think that, and him being magical in nature, I think he probably would assume that she's bewitched in somehow.
Yeah, I
So,
don't think he necessarily
Casting
would
dispel,
know, but
I don't think it's too far off base.
I think he would reach up and like kind of try to shake her out of it and like, what are you doing? And cast dispel magic as he does it.
I don't think it's too far off base
Snap out of it.
to go for that episode.
Honestly, I don't even know how dispel magic works with the charm, so like this will be an interesting. It does say object or magical effect, so I would assume charm is a magical effect.
I thought it was an ability.
Charm is a condition.
The condition, yeah.
Yeah. magically induced condition. But
So would that not be a magical effect then? If it's a magically induced condition, it's an effect that's happening to her magically.
yeah,
Magically delicious.
I'm legitimately asking the question. I don't
it's
know.
I think
yeah.
I think in that we
The
would call
magic
it
is
a-
over,
Yeah.
right? The magic
No,
part
the magic
over.
is lingering. That's what the save for in 24 hours would be. You're still saving against the magic.
But if you were magically poisoned and you cast dispel magic, it wouldn't dispel the poison. You would have to cast like a healing spell.
Russ, let him have this.
I'm sorry. Never mind.
I don't want to
So
be
with,
attacking you
Never
guys.
mind. I love you.
It is what it is, guys.
I know.
No,
Not to
it's-
get too far into it, but
it's
the
a
way I would
Diz's call.
see the charm would be that it has to continue to remain in effect for her to continue to want to befriend this
Yeah.
person and do their commands. So I think it's still, yeah. So you can cast a spell on it.
Okay.
At what level?
I cast it at 3, which means I'm probably gonna have to roll for it. He doesn't have a lot of high-level spells left.
So this one isn't an actual like spell that was cast. Like it's an ability that's based off of a spell. So give me a second. I'm gonna have to figure out exactly.
If it helps you any, I don't add proficiency to this, right? So it's a straight 17. I just get the wisdom, so it's anything 7th level or lower would be dispelled.
Right. So yeah, it's definitely below 7th level. Yeah, so as she stabs, Morwen grabs her arm as the one dagger is still in his side, and he casts a spell, and you kind of wake up, and your dagger is in his side, and he's got a hold of your wrist.
She's gonna look down. Oh, that bitch. She's pissed now. Sorry.
It's all right. And he's going to. I think he has one more. Sorry, I'm trying to find all of his stuff and I can't click on anything really. I think he has one more beast shape, right? Wild shape. Yeah, he does.
Does he? Okay.
Wild shape. Oh, he's not. Never mind. Oh, he had Circle of the Moon. I can bonus action it. So bonus action wild shape. And he can transform into anything with a CR 3 or higher. You can go to the next person, Diz, and I'll tell you what it's going to be here in a second.
Next would be the guards, but we are done with them. So we'll move on, and
Okay.
it's Huck.
If I recall, I was at around the area that the guards were. I was like flush with them and invisible.
You were at the door, and you had stepped back slightly from where the door was, so you're just barely out in the hallway.
And
At the
nothing
bottom of the map
interrupted
there.
the invisibility, right?
You
No,
you haven't
still
been
have
invisible for.
concentration on it. So that little blue dot means you still have concentration. So
Oh, great. Okay.
Oh my. Well, I'll just
give you the ninja mask.
excuse me, pardon me. Oh, excuse me.
And I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to. Man, I should have written down what I was planning on doing. I'm going to. Double down. What was I going to do? Well, I can't remember, so I will. Oh, wait a second. Yeah. I will cast Chill Touch.
Okay.
Chill Touch, which is
At the big guy there.
Yes, I'm sorry. Yes, the big guy. Hello.
I do believe that's a save,
Oh,
right?
that's 11. Ooh. I don't reckon an 11's gonna hit that guy, huh? I mean, he's rather large.
Is it an attack or is it a save that he has to make?
It's an attack.
Is it an attack? An 11? 11 misses, yeah.
Blasted!
Also, when you cast a spell, you do lose invisibility.
Well, it's a good thing I'm obscured.
He shouldn't have invisibility anyways, because he cast Mage Hand to try and unlock the door.
I did?
Yes, you
Yeah.
did.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I'm just tiptoeing over here, uninvisible. Oh, sorry. I didn't know you already got it. Okay. Well, I guess that does it for me. I don't have anything at this very moment that I wish to do beyond that.
Next one is the Marquis's turn. That's his turn. And now we'll have Halram. Lord Halram, you are just at the door there.
Okay. Was it open enough this whole time that I've seen all the stuff that's happened since people have entered?
Yeah, you can see everything that's straight ahead up.
Okay.
So everything that's straight down the middle. Yep.
I guess I'm going to move over and into the room. I will use my action to cast Blade Ward on myself.
All right.
Which will just give me resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage until the end of my next turn. And I'm more or less just like surveying, because aside from the people that were in the hall with us, I don't necessarily know who's good or bad right now. So I'll just wait and see.
All right. Are you holding your action, or are you just waiting?
Well, I used my action to Blade Ward, and then...
Oh, you did? Okay. Is that
yeah,
concentration?
I don't think. I think it just happens. Yeah, it's a cantrip, just happens.
All right. Adara.
Okay. I have a question.
Okay.
So, since I've been in here, I feel like I was one of the first people in. Did I see one round where other people were? I feel like I witnessed Morwen run back to us as we came in the door, right after he got attacked by the one. Okay, just making sure I remembered that correctly. So, I want to know, like, when they were disappearing, if Adara saw anything, like if the way they were disappearing was like unique to her, like could she tell what they're doing with her knowledge?
Roll an Arcana check for her to see if she.
I mean, 18.
18. It looked like that they were not so much like disappearing. It looked like they were stepping into the ethereal plane. So they're kind of here, not here.
Okay. So just want to see here. Just trying to look and see what all I can do. Trying to see if I was able to do this as a bonus action, but I don't think I can. It says you can use your action. Because this is the only thing that she can do right now, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to cast at the, let's see, what level can I cast this at? I'm gonna cast Psychic Lance at the 4th level on this guy, the big guy here.
Okay.
It's gonna be a 17 plus 9, so
70 plus 9, 26 to hit? Yeah, that
Yeah.
hits.
Yep. It's an intelligence saving throw.
Clan is not there, so I guess I'll roll. Is a 14.
So that will fail. So you guys will see Adara look over towards him past the dragon, and she'll kind of close her eyes, and on her forehead you'll see a small eye that opens with bright light that shoots towards the creature, and immediately you see that it hits the creature full on straight in the same spot on his side, causing him great pain. I'm trying to read what this all says again. Target must make intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, takes 7d6 psychic damage and is incapacitated until the start of your next turn.
Okay.
So this will be, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 76 psychic damage. It's gonna be 10. 26 points of damage.
Okay.
And is incapacitated. And let me just check one other thing here. I think that's all she can do currently. Yeah, so that'll go ahead and that will end her specific turn.
All right.
And
I
then
think
the dragon. What?
The dragon's
I
turn.
think it would have pushed me over when I go to place it. So,
That's fine.
do I need to roll anything or?
No.
Okay.
That's fine. We'll just move Morrowind away.
And then
Morrowind had turned into a turtle, so
turtle. And then let me go to the dragon. Dragon will take
takes 10
his-
points damage from that last spell that had hit him.
Yep.
At the start of his
Correct.
turn. So
Start of his turn.
Yep.
he's bloodied.
And let's see. So it gets what? 2 rend and a breath. Is that right? I wish Morrowind was here because I wish Josh was here because I could remember. Because I don't remember. It makes the number of rend attacks equal to half the spell's level. Oh, we did 6, so it's 3 rend attacks and a breath weapon.
All right.
So, what happened to all my dice and how did I lose them? It's fine. Everything's fine. I lost all my d20s. So, first rend attack is gonna not hit more than likely because that's a 7, and I don't know, +2, so that's not gonna do anything. It's gonna be a 9. Second rend attack will be even worse, so we don't have to worry about that because that's a 2.
Okay.
And the third one is still a 2. This one can also go bye-bye. I don't know what it is with this dragon. It just doesn't want to attack anything.
It's because it's big and purple.
That's
That's
a
true.
17 for the breath weapon.
We
That
made a Google of
misses.
them.
If you're hitting the big guy.
Well, it's 17 plus 2, so that's gonna
Oh.
make it a 19.
There.
Oh well, that
Because
hits.
it's Dex is +2. So that'll hit. It is a 30-foot cone.
A
So
30-foot
whatever
cone?
else, yes.
Is it fire?
I don't technically think it. I don't know. Dragon
It's
exhales
a,
it's a destructive energy, is what it says.
Okay. This is a.
It's a
different type of
amethyst dragon, so it's not technically fire. I think it's like concussive or something to that degree. If I looked up amethyst right. So I believe it's a concussive type of breath weapon.
Yeah.
Here it is.
So it's not really all that much, I'll be completely honest with you.
It's gravitational force is what it uses. So it uses force damage. Yep. So
So Huck's favorite dragon.
Oh, it says a creature takes 2d6 damage of this type has resistance to your choice. The resistance I chose was psychic, so I guess it's psychic, if that's how that works.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So it takes the full damage.
That's going to be 5 points of damage. And that's going to end the dragon's turn.
Just so you know, Claim, while you were on, Adara incapacitated.
Psychic lance. He incapacitated me?
Your guy.
You were incapacitated for a turn until I come back.
Rude.
Love you.
I get up for 1 second and everything goes to hell.
All right, Kaylin.
Okay.
I ever let anybody in the door again?
Somebody beat his ass, please.
Do I get to roll a save if somebody tries to beat my ass, DM?
Nah, you just gotta let us beat that ass.
Whose side are you on here?
I have a question. If they're incapacitated, do they automatically take damage?
No, they
from
don't.
attacks? No, just curious.
I was actually looking it up because I always forget. They can't. The creature can't take actions or reactions.
Gotcha.
Just curious, was he flying?
He was not really. He was like barely off the floor.
Oh, okay.
He would have just dropped to the floor. And...
Does that make him like laying prone then?
No.
Okay.
No, he wasn't actually using his flying ability.
Well, I don't incapacitated. I would have assumed like collapse or I don't know.
No, he's got a really cool pose though, where he kind of come down and one of his knees is bent. while
Superhero
his
landing.
arms are
Superhero
broken.
landing.
Yeah. It's murder on his knees, but he does it anyway.
All right, Kaylin, what do you got for us?
All right. So, seeing that Kaylin's observing everything that's kind of going on, she witnessed Kyrie stabbing Morwen. Not exactly sure what's going on, but she holds Kyrie in dear regard, so she has an inkling as to, something is obviously wrong. And with that being said, I'm going to activate my rage. Now, Kaylin, she's not so much as your typical, angry, raging barbarian. She's more, what's the term for it? Cynical. She loves combat. She loves it. She thrives for it. So she's got this kind of crazed twitch in her eye, and she's going to charge all. She's going to charge all the way up to big boy here. Boop. And I am going to take a strike at her and take a strike at him with my great sword.
Okay.
All right. And that is a 22 to hit.
I believe that hits.
Alrighty. Now. Okay. See her. That is a 11 damage.
That is
Alright.
with the greatsword you said, right?
That is indeed with the greatsword, yes.
So the 11 damage, is that, did you roll fire and the slashing?
I did not. I only rolled the slashing.
Okay, so 11 is the slashing.
Yes.
All right.
So then it would be 2d6 for the fire.
2d6 for the fire damage.
Okay. That is another 11.
Okay. So as you slash into it, just roll a perception check to see if you notice what is exactly happening as you.
Okay. 16.
16. Okay. So you would notice that your slash of the sword made a mark on the creature's flesh, but the fire didn't seem to affect the creature at all.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, and that will end my turn right there.
I mean, did you swing twice? Did you miss the second time? I did miss that.
No, I roll. Oh, sorry, I only swung once.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was a really good swing, but you know, you do get two. So
Oh, well,
I don't want to
okay.
cheat you.
All right, yeah, no. Okay. So is that you saying that I can roll again for?
You
for
can.
swing?
You
Okay.
you
Okay.
get 2 attacks
Okay. All
per
right.
action.
Okay, that is a 17 to hit.
17. That actually misses.
Okay.
So that was fate telling us that you were gonna miss. I think.
Yeah.
Because you forgot the second attack. All right. Is there anything else I think you've used up everything but a little bit of your movement, but.
Yeah, and with that said, then Kalen's going to jump back about 10 feet, just kind of. So I'm
Can I
not
take an attack
directly
of
in their
opportunity?
Isn't he
You
incapacitated?
can't.
I can't. I'm
Mhm.
incapacitated.
Normally
You're
you could.
welcome.
And that will end my turn.
Womp womp. That's gonna bite me.
I'm coming for you.
Thanks for the sound effects. Let's see.
You got a little something on your forehead there, bud.
What? Let's see.
Oh yeah, Canadian D&D. Oh yeah, bud, you can't move
Oh,
there.
yeah,
You're
bud.
incapacitated, bud. There, yeah, bud, there, guy.
I was
Please
gonna
still
check
have
something
Canadian
real
viewers.
quick. All right. Okay. Well. All right. So my turn now. So let's see. You see this creature with the bat-like wings appear next to Kalen there, and she's gonna try to charm him.
Okay. So I do have advantage against being charmed, so.
You do. Yep. So, and I was trying to look. Is there something with rage and charm? Because I thought there was, but am I just getting that mixed up?
I think that's only on the path that Grog was. I don't think that's on
Gotcha.
every
It's
barbarian
not
path.
on all of them. Okay, that's why I'm
Yeah.
getting it mixed up. Okay. All right. So, you need to make a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Alrighty. So, wisdom saving throw. That is a 19.
Okay, that is a save. And that is the action. So that is that one's turn. All right, Progwin.
So with Prugwin being as holy as he is, does he sense the evil in this room?
I think he has to. There may be an effect that he uses to be able to do that. Exactly.
Well, I mean, I didn't know
I
if he
don't know
could just
that. I don't know that he just
sense that they
radiates
were
it.
evil. I mean, I have like detect good and evil for sure, but
Yeah.
Like a giant pitchfork is a sign.
There's stuff like divine sense for.
yeah.
There's nothing that gives him that ability.
Okay. Well, I
mean,
don't
you
have
can
control.
you can make a
of him.
religion check if you want to see if they're somehow, demonic or some related to something demonic that he would know about.
That's an 18.
18 plus 4.
No,
or
it's
what is it?
14 plus 4, so 18.
All right. He doesn't know exactly what these things are. Completely. He is guessing that the smaller ones are succubus type of creatures, and the larger one, he's guessing it's some type of devil.
Okay. Since I don't have control over him, can you move him up to the big one for me, please? Or we could just say he moved up to the big one for what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I would like to cast a 5th level spell of Dispel Evil and Good. As an action, make a melee spell attack against a celestial, an elemental, a fae, a fiend, or an undead you can reach. On a hit, you attempt to drive the creature back to its home plane.
Okay.
The creature must succeed a charisma saving throw or be sent back.
All right. This is dispel. You said it's
Evil and
dispel
good.
Evil and good. That is a 5th level spell.
Yep.
Okay. So make your melee spell attack.
Okay. So I got a 14 on the die. It says his to hit's a +9. So
23.
23 to hit, and
23
then
hits.
need a charisma save to see if he's dismissed if he falls under that category.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for us there, Clan.
Nat 20.
Okay. Then see, he's got 30 feet of movement, so move Prugwin back there, and then I want to use as a bonus action.
You want to move all the way back down? Or,
Yeah, just moving back his 15 to where he was.
Okay. The visuals of this are amazing.
Well, the problem is I had to make contact. If I
He
could
runs
have
up
done
and
it as ranged,
smacks
I'd have just
and
done
then
it.
he runs by. He backtracks, backpedals.
Back, you demon!
Pretty much smacks him in the
rebuke
tuchus and
you.
runs away.
All right.
Okay, and then on this pedestal right here, I would like to cast Grasping Vines on her.
Who has grasping vines?
He does.
He just never uses them.
creature must succeed a dex saving throw or be pulled 20 feet directly toward the vine.
So we'll put a bush right here. Yes. All right, so it's a dex saving throw.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. That is an 11.
Save 17. So that one is currently caught in the grasping vine.
And pulled toward it?
Yep.
Okay. So is it restrained or?
Let's see. Make sure I read what it says grasping vine does. Dude, he's got so many spells, and I've never heard him use 90% of these. It's crazy. It says, until the spell ends, you can direct the vine to lash out at the same creature or another creature as a bonus action on each of your turns. It just says that it doesn't say that it's restrained. It says when you cast a spell, you can direct the vine to lash out at a creature within 30 feet of it that you can see. That creature must succeed a dex save or be pulled 20 feet directly toward the vine. It never says that it's restrained.
Okay, yeah. So it's just pulled and then it lets go of you, I guess. Or you pull free of it. So, all right. So.
And that'll end his turn.
Okay.
Does that do damage to it at all?
It doesn't actually do any damage.
No, it's
just curious.
used
Just
used to
curious.
pull it away so that people can move.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I see.
And takes attacks of opportunity. Maybe?
No, if it's forced movement, you don't get attacks.
Oh.
So, all right. So it's Sort Averin's turn, and
Oh, that poor guy.
I know, right? So it's just
he
tell him to
is
jump out the
going
window.
to, walk over toward here, and he falls down and collapses
Oh.
on the steps up here. He's laying prone up here. Alright, so that is the end of round 3. Round 4, JD.
You mean that says I can't mark off his spells. I'm making sure I mark them.
Well, I marked the one off. I will mark off. That was a 4th level spell.
Yeah.
So I'll mark
Did you
it
do that
off.
for?
I haven't yet, no.
Okay,
But
it
I'm
was
gonna
a third
pull it
that he
up.
used.
All right, so
And wild shape, right?
Third in his last wild shape yet.
seeing that the hallway's clear, JD takes one of his attacks and starts loading his gun as he starts walking into the doorway. And seeing the two targets, he sees one unconscious and then the one that's kind of over there by some weird bush that just showed up in the middle of this room.
Yep. You also see a turtle that
Right,
you've
yeah.
never seen before. I believe the purple dragon was out in the hallway, so you.
Oh yeah, I had to. I was literally against the wall when it appeared
Yeah.
by my face. But
the new things that are in front of you.
but I mean, JD
Nobody
hasn't
seems to
seen
be attacking the turtle.
right,
so
but JD hasn't seen Morwen, so JD doesn't know that Morwen's here yet.
does not. No.
And nothing looks familiar to JD, right? Like, creature wise.
Nothing looks. Say that again.
Familiar to him
In the
from
room?
any of the stuff that he's dealt with.
I mean, Morwen's never turned into a turtle. I don't think. at this point.
Well, I mean,
Talking about the bad guys.
I meant
Oh, the
the
bad guys. I
entities.
mean, I wouldn't think that he's
Okay.
seen anything like this before.
So since nothing really looks familiar to him at the moment, and the biggest thing in the room looks like he's taking a power nap, JD's just gonna unload on him and see what happens.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take 3 shots with sharpshooter at the big guy.
All right.
That's 24 to hit.
That hits.
That's 28 points of damage.
Is it a magical weapon?
No.
Okay. So that was what, 28?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I know this isn't going to hurt near as bad as it should, but it is what it is. JD doesn't know this yet. He hasn't been here. That's 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That is 24 points of damage.
Okay.
And then final shot is that one probably won't hit. That's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That is a 26 points of damage. And at that, JD will kind of look around the room and end his turn, kind of making sure he recognizes where everybody's at, even though the turtle makes no sense at the moment.
Same.
Severin.
I am going to start my turn by bonus action Hexblade's Curse on the big guy.
Okay.
Which just gives me a I can choose one creature within 30 feet to curse for 1 minute or until the target dies, or I die. Against the cursed target, you get a +4 bonus to damage rolls. Score a critical hit on a 19 or 20, and I regain 11 hit points if it dies. So I'm gonna curse the big guy. I'm gonna push up, and I'm going to take 2 attacks at him. Does the effect he's under give me advantage or anything, or am I just straight rolling these?
So setting.
The effect that he's under, where he
You
can't
don't
do
have
anything.
advantage. No, you
Okay.
don't have advantage.
I didn't know. 'Cause sometimes if they're just stuck there. That is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
That actually is a crit because I just hex. No, I'm sorry. It's got to be a natural 19. I'm going crazy. That is a 15 damage.
Is your weapon magical?
It is.
Okay.
That is a 22.
That hits.
I'm sorry, how much damage did I just say?
You said 15? Is that right? You said
I think
15.
so. Yeah, 15.
Whatever it was,
15.
add 4 to it because I forgot to add the 4 for Hexblade's Curse.
Okay.
This would be 20 damage. And then I am going to action surge to attack 2 more times. That is a natural 20. Force 21 damage.
They're beating you up, clan.
21
know.
damage. Do you happen to be below 100 hit points?
No.
Okay.
You have to
crit, I
eat
have
your
to
Wheaties.
ask. It's a crit, I have to ask. And that is a 21. And that's 18 damage on the last hit.
Okay.
And no, Claire, my gun's not magical because you and Diz won't let me have a magical gun.
I wonder why.
He'd have to start attacking the party because he wouldn't be challenged enough.
Yeah.
Then that'll be my turn.
All right. Would be the Duke's turn, but he is incapacitated. So it is Kyrie's
You just see
turn.
him do this as hard as he can towards the cat lady.
But he's incapacitated, so can he even do? He just really thinks it.
He's thinking awfully hard about it.
Yeah, thinking awfully hard.
So Kyrie turns around and she sees that this bitch over here is visible. And she's like, fuck yeah. She's gonna say to everybody, that one is mine. And she gonna come over here. And she gonna stab this bitch.
Yeah.
That is a 16.
Hits.
Fuck yes. You want me to 16 and I get sneak attack because rakish audacity. Okay, math. 10, 13. Fuck, my brain just shut off. 21 plus 5, so that's 26. And no, her daggers are not magical. And then second attack. That's a nat 20. This fucking bullshit. Because it's not the goddamn sneak attack. And I don't
Always.
even get the plus 5. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. But because of Piercer, it's a critical hit, I get 1 additional damage die. And once per turn, when I hit a creature with an attack that deals piercing damage, I can re-roll one of them. So we're gonna re-roll this one. So that'll be another 10 damage.
Yay.
What was so 10 total on that one?
Second attack was 10, yeah.
Second one. Yeah, gotcha.
It never happens with sneak attack.
Nope. Never.
Never. It's bullshit.
Never ever.
So you stab and you hit her in the side, and she winces to the side, and you slash her across the face with the second one. She turns and pulls some of the blood off of her and licks it as the wound kind of seals back up a little.
Yeah. Gross.
And
Oh.
before I end my turn, Kyrie's also gonna say to her, imagine having to resort to magic to get a date.
Emotional damage.
Roll for damage.
Listen, if I hadn't already used my action, it would do actual damage.
Vicious mockery.
Hell yeah.
All right. So on this one's turn, pops into existence right here next to Adora, and kind of leans over and whispers in your ear.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is it up in the air at all?
It is on the floor. I haven't been using the flying.
Let me just look at this really quickly before you do this, because I gotta make sure that this is right. Where is it? Okay, so I guess it's up to you on how you want to roll. It says a flying creature. I don't know if you consider it a flying creature, if it actually has to be flying, but that's up to you.
What happens to it?
So,
Is this a reaction type of ability?
Yes, essentially, it is my staff. If a flying creature you can see within 30 feet of you makes an attack roll against you, you can use your reaction to hold the staff aloft, causing it to flare with light. The attacker has disadvantage on the attack roll and must succeed a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or be blinded until the start of its next turn.
Okay. This technically isn't an attack, but
No, it's up to you. That's
flying. Well,
So
I mean,
that's
it's not
fine.
an attack. It's a save that you have to roll, so it's not an actual attack. It's just a spell. So you need to roll a Wisdom saving throw.
let's see, wisdom. Where's my saving throws?
Use your brain power.
Like she's got to be super wise.
Yeah, you're so screwed because it's an 18 plus
And we're-
5. So sorry.
And that's fine. And where it says a flying creature, I would say that even if it's a flying creature like a dragon, it would have to be up in the air.
Up in the air.
Before it must like shoot up off the top of the staff or something. Because why else would it just say flying? And not
Yeah, it just
say
says a flying creature.
creature?
So that's fine. I didn't know how you wanted to roll. It doesn't. It's weirdly worded.
It's kind of silly the way it's worded. Okay, so
Welcome
you
to
save
D&D.
on that one, and
As she does that, she's gonna kind of look at her and smile and be like, "No, not here."
Turtle Man.
Turtle Man is going to push up to here through the friendlies, and then bite this bitch's ass that just tried to mess with Lady Chaotic, Madara.
Okay.
So
It's a snapping turtle, huh?
it is a giant snapping turtle.
Nice.
Arr.
That is to hit is +6, so dirty 20.
That hits.
14 plus 6. All right. 4d6 plus 4. Ooh. 20 points of damage to the
Ouch.
bitch that's on Adara. And that is Turtle's turn.
Wait, I
Turtle
think the
doesn't
one
do
that's
it.
on Adara is the one I actually want to be stabbing. Damn it.
I don't think his attacks are magical. Maybe
And
they are at this point.
unless he's high enough in his druid stuff that all of his attacks, that is a thing with Circle of the Moon.
I don't specifically see it.
Primal Strike, your attacks in beast form count as magical for the purpose of overcoming resistance.
Yep.
He
Right
is.
there.
Yep. Right there it is. Yep. There we go. All right. So he is done. Huck.
Thank Glob, because I have a plan. Diz, describe to me the fork, not used for shrimp, but instead used for pitching poor souls into fiery holes.
That the big guy's got in his hand. So
What's it made
what's it made of? It seems to be metallic.
Damn it. Okay, never mind. You don't have to go any further than that. My plan is screwed.
Okay. You
A
think it was
bark.
a wooden pitchfork?
I was hoping it was like some
Okay.
kind of carbon fiber lightweight job, you know? I mean, vampires these days, they got all kinds of crazy stuff. you know?
Carbon fiber.
All right, well that's okay. It's not completely a wash.
Make me think of golf clubs or something. It's got this high flex pitchfork.
This is the latest model. It's carbon fiber. I'm gonna move up, and just because this spell never works, but I want it to one day, I'm going to cast Magnify Gravity.
Okay.
And I'm going to do it at. Oh no, actually, it doesn't really make any difference, does it?
I think
I'm just going to do it.
It's a cantrip, right?
Nope, it's a spell.
Oh, it's a spell. Yeah.
A whiz biz spell. It's a 15 con. We're gonna cast it at level 1 because it doesn't really matter.
Oh, I mean the damage goes up on it the higher level you cast.
Yeah, but it never hits anyway
Oh, for sure.
because it's a 15 con, and like.
All right, and that's on the guy that's incapacitated, right?
Yeah, big bad
That
over
guy.
there.
All right,
Yeah.
that's Clan.
Clan, I love you, but not your character.
It's okay. He loves you. You look tasty.
And also, California loves
Does
him.
he? He's made of metal.
He's metal. I know. I know.
He's got a big pitchfork out of him.
Nose is full of fluids. It's awesome.
I can have 2 pitchforks.
one pitchfork.
Yeah, one says Huck, the other says Titlius because it's carbon steel.
Can I interest you in a carbon fiber model?
All right, that is an 18.
Damn it.
You can take your gravity and magnify it right up your metal ass.
And that's adequate because that's really all he wants.
So
is
he takes
to-
he takes half damage. He does take half damage. So
Oh, really? Oh,
Yep,
if
yep.
you say again? Yeah, hold on a second. Hold on.
the only time that you usually don't take any damage on a spell is when it's a cantrip and they.
Oh yeah, 2d8 force damage.
They usually don't jip you out of at least.
wait, we
half
get to-
damage.
Taking away all my fun, dude.
okay.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, I get it.
Play fair.
Let me roll the damage. The damage. God, that's so bloody.
Damage.
awful. It's a 9.
So
9 damage
So-
total.
Yes.
So
9.
5 damage?
Well, have that, so it'd be 3, 4, 3.
5 force.
5.
damage.
Thanks.
5 force damage.
I'm really glad that you can math better. Yeah. Okay. Well, then I still have 5 feet of movement, so boop, and I'm done.
Actually, after my surgery and everything, my brain is a lot sharper. Like I was like in
Yeah,
a
I
fog
know.
there for a while.
I hate
now
it.
it's- I'm
This
more
is like
present,
no.
So makes it easier for managing all this stuff. So, all right, so it is
Managing
my
maths.
turn. And JD, you feel something kind of just touch your shoulder just very lightly as you feel someone lean in and whisper something in your ear. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
something,
God,
something dark side.
We're
Everybody, hold your fucking butts, because it's about to get crazy.
Everybody's getting touched and whispered to.
I know.
Really.
Get out of
Nobody
my
ever
ear
just
first,
want-
Severin.
silver tongue.
I just want to see him point his revolver over at Adar because he's right next to you. As
Blammo.
Adar turns around and says, "Hey, Buck, or hey, JD, you never guess what I just said to the sky." Guns pointed right at you. What'd you roll?
Hang on just a second. Answer the DM first. I want to play this off.
The dim.
The dim-
Oh shit!
These-
Oh, okay. Okay.
I don't like
Check.
this.
Check your dim.
Destiny item manager. What should I check that for, Clan?
I don't know.
I check it on the daily.
I check you on the daily, Glenn.
Yeah. You...
On Insta. What?
Oh, I was gonna go with the OnlyFans because Huck,
No.
Huck is my only fan.
Because you don't live around here any. Oh yeah. Okay.
I don't live around there anymore. That's true. It's
Traitor.
You're the third person to yell at me
Alright,
about that in the last 2 days.
All right, Dis, say what you're gonna say to me.
He leans in and whispers in your ear, and then says, "I think you should take out your little friend there to your right," and leans back and just smiles big.
As he says that, Joe, here, joke's on you, motherfucker. I don't have any friends.
Ah! That hurts though. Like honestly, Okay.
Yeah, not even like in character. That just hurts Sly.
and you see, and as everybody hears that, y'all see the guns pointing at the dude standing at his shoulder. Because I passed, and y'all are lucky I did.
Okay, Lord Halram.
Dara's sweating right now.
I mean,
Oh, I'm pretty sure Adara may have died.
Adara would have been a
Two
good option if
shots.
she would have failed as well. She attacks intelligence. And
I mean, would you have made me use my action surge and everything? Because she would have died.
yeah, I would have.
Yeah.
I would have.
I mean, that's 6 shots of bye-bye.
Well, I burned my action surge early. You can't steal it from my.
JD or Adara at the back would have been really good weapons. But...
Right?
All right, Lord Halram.
Would I be able to get there, or do we count that as a movement space? Like, would I be here or there?
You can go
You can move
diagonally.
diagonally.
there.
Okay.
Yeah.
As I move forward, you're gonna watch as Lord Halram pulls out his blade, and it's gonna be like completely crimson, and it's gonna start to shine a bit as he too casts Hexblade's curse on that very large boy.
Brother! Yes.
It's been so long.
And when he gets to his position,
Give him a
he's gonna make 2 strikes with his vicious longsword.
All right.
Whew. I rolled a 19, and with Hexblade's curse,
Yeah, it does.
a 19 and a 20 count as crits. So that's a crit.
Now ask him if he's below 100 hit. Oh, we don't have the same sword. Never mind.
Yeah, we don't have the same sword. I have a different one. The first one is 9 for my damage, and then is it max damage or roll again for the crit?
I usually have you roll for the crit.
Okay.
You roll all the dice. Yeah.
Then 9 plus 14. No, wait. 9 plus 7, because I don't have to add,
9 plus
add the
7. And that's your first one, right?
Yep. And then
20. 9 plus 7 is 16.
again, 60, 25 to hit.
That hits.
I think that hits. Okay. 15 points of slashing, and then for the sake of overcoming, these are all magical with this particular Hexblade attack.
So 15 on that one.
Yes.
So 31 altogether. Is that right? 16 and 15.
It's math. I would just say yes.
Same, bro. Same.
Yep. And that'll end his turn.
I just want to say, how often do you see the big bad surrounded by warlocks and nobody else?
All right. So Adara.
I mean, there's a dragon there.
It's true.
All right.
Member.
He's a big purple dragon.
For now.
Barney.
Oh, that's gonna be a 16 plus 9. That's gonna be another psychic lance onto Clan. Another bright light shoots out from Adara as she smiles. She's gonna shoot that out at you, and as it goes, crazily enough, you don't get to roll because you roll a 9.
Yeah.
As it hits you in the head again, incapacitating you for another round.
If you ever wondered what the best wizard school was,
And let's do the damage. Sorry, Clan, I love you, buddy.
It's like, I chose the wrong set of people to play today. Damn it.
So I did cast that at the 5th level.
I blame Diz for all this.
And that's gonna be, how many is it for this one? 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need one more. Do I have another one? Oh god! I don't have another one right now. So I need to roll one more after this. So let's go. Yeah. It's gonna be 30 points of damage. And check one thing. Okay, so that'll be those. And then we would be moving on to the actually I'm gonna move her. No, I'm not. I lied. I'm gonna leave her. I don't think I have a choice. Mark that off. Actions in combat. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I didn't have anything else that I could do. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and do the dragon. I'm going to bring, let's see, I don't know how the hell I'm gonna move this dragon, but let's see, can I get the dragon over to this lady? I mean, it can fly. I don't know how big the room is, but it can fly.
It's pretty high ceilings. I mean,
I was about to say, it's a king's chamber, so I'd assume it's pretty high.
it could fly. What's its fly movement?
It is... I gotta find the damn spell again, because I keep switching shit.
So it has to fly up and then over.
It's pretty far, I want to say.
Make sure it
It
has.
has 60 feet,
Okay, so it could go up.
right? Is that well, it says its range. That's its range, 60 feet. Does that make sense? Actually.
Yep.
So it's up to you, and if it can
So
make it over there or not.
I mean, even if it's flying, it's going to be occupying like Brugwin's space or something. I mean, you can do whatever you'd like, but there may
Can a
be
dragon
repercussions
ride
for
a
it
giant snapping
being-
turtle?
It
Can
may,
can the
it may knock some people out of the way. It may hurt people up.
Can it occupy
gonna say
my
that you
space at
can't
all? Like
have
if
it
it came
do
up behind me? Like can it come? No, I don't know if it can. Alright, well then screw it. We'll just...
It would be between you and the turtle, and I would probably have it roll to see if it knocked either of you like out of the way.
I mean, could it hover over people?
I mean, it's asking a lot for a dragon to hover in up against a wall. I mean, just looking at it, I'm like,
I'm
I'm not sure how that would work.
Dragon.
Plus, if you look at the dragon, it's got some itty bitty winglings.
I mean, that's not. It's a.
That's not to scale.
This is not realistic in the slightest. Okay, I have a question. From which point does the cone come from on this damn dragon?
It usually comes right dead ahead, wherever the center is. Now, if
Okay.
you cast it at an angle, it comes out of the corner of the square, 4 squares it occupies. Here, I think I got a cone.
I'm like trying to visualize where the hell I can
How
put
big
this
is the
giant
cone?
dragon. The cone is 30
Or-
feet.
30 feet. So here's like a 45 angle, 30 foot.
What the fuck?
It's a big cone, guys.
It is a big cone. So
It's
like
a
if you
big
did it that
cone.
way, it would be like that.
Okay, I see what you're saying here.
And then there's a straight on one, which would be this one.
Ah! So much fire. Except it's not fire.
And it would come off of like that.
Okay. Alright. So what I'll do is I'll just have the dragon. We'll move the dragon. We'll just let him keep attacking the big guy then. We'll just forego the breath weapon.
On his turn, does he take 10 more damage, or was that just the start of his next turn? Plan.
No, he takes 10 damage every round until someone helps him or he helps himself.
Till somebody does that medicine check, right? So he takes
Yes.
10 more damage.
Well, he can help himself.
Yeah.
As an action, probably.
Yep.
He
As
has
an
to roll a
action.
medicine check,
So-
right?
He has to roll a medicine check. Yes.
Well, what's a medicine check for a dragon?
Be wisdom.
Yeah. Wisdom.
Be wisdom.
Okay.
We-
All right. So that's
We
not
have
bad.
to imagine he's not trained in it, so it would just be a flat wisdom.
And so if he gets
check.
3 rends and a breath weapon, how does that work? You lose one of them.
He would lose all of it. That would be his action.
All of it.
So
That'd be his whole
yeah.
action. Okay.
Yeah.
So then
he's taking out some like little needle and thread. It's really difficult with a claw.
he's like,
sewing it up.
nah, he'll just take the 10 damage. It's fine.
Okay. So he takes the
I'll
10
take it.
damage.
Take the 10 damage. And we'll do the 3 rend attacks.
Alright.
All right. So that's not gonna be much. That's gonna be a 13. That probably doesn't hit anything.
Nope. That does not hit.
That's definitely not gonna hit because that's less than that. And
Kaylin, you're up next.
it's gonna be a 15, so that's not gonna hit either.
Nope.
It's because he's near the big guy, but I don't want to move him. There's nowhere to put him.
There's too many big things on
and
this
everybody-
board.
We're all clumped up in one little area.
Excuse me.
It's a
Excuse me.
giant
Pardon
room.
me. Excuse me. Pardon me.
Nowhere to go.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Well, I want to get out of the way, but somebody keeps incapacitating me.
All right, so he doesn't do the breath weapon, right? He forgoes that. Right.
Yeah,
Or
he's
did
gonna
he do-
forgo the breath weapon because
Yeah.
there is nowhere to put that sucker in this room.
All right. All right. I guess Kaylin, you are up.
Alrighty, so Kaylin's going to use part of her movement to sprint up to this one over here, and while she's running up to her, she's basically just going to be sprinting full speed and kind of like dragging the sword across the ground while maniacally laughing, and she's going to basically jump up and use both of her attacks, one as a kind of a downward slash, and then the other one more of a horizontal sweep across the stomach area. So that's what I'm
Okay.
rolling with.
Cool.
All right, so first one to hit is a 18.
That hits.
Okay, and let me just roll the damage on that one. So,
Don't forget about your fire damage.
Yep, I was just thinking that. So
But let me
that
know
is-
what those are independently of each other, okay?
Gotcha. So the regular one, it was 11, and the fire was 10.
Okay.
All right, and the second attack is a 23.
23 hits.
All right, so slashing damage is a 6, and fire damage is a 10. So
Noted.
that's a lot of damage. All right, and how much damage was that total? So 11, 10, so that's
It
21.
was like almost 30 points of damage.
I was about to say 30, 20, 21, 27, 37 points of damage.
Yep.
All right, and I'm going to basically, yeah, I'm gonna just call it there.
Okay. Next is her turn. Instead of playing games this time, let's get a little dirty. And you see her claws like kind of grow out of her tips of her fingers, and she slashes at Kalen, which is a 15 to hit.
That misses.
That misses. Then she swings back around at Kyrie with a 14.
Misses.
Misses. And comes back at Kalen with a 12. That's even worse. I rolled horribly on all three of those.
That's just fine.
And then as she
Aw.
says that, you just see her look disappointed as you guys just dodged out of the way. And she says, fine then. And then she disappears.
Aw, she's too scared to hit pretty women.
Pruglin,
Oh,
with your grasping vines.
it's fine. So, for sake of a spell, are the individuals down here by Adara and JD considered humanoid?
They appear to be humanoid.
Okay. Then I would like to, at 3rd level, cast Hold Person on both of them.
Well, hang on one second. Let's see. They appear to be humanoid, but are they actually considered humanoid? One second.
If not, I'll change what I'm going to do then.
Okay. Yes, they are humanoid. Yep.
Okay. Then I would like at 3rd level to cast Hold Person on both targets,
Okay. That
since
is
they are
a
within
wisdom
30 feet
save.
of each other. Correct.
Okay. That is a. We'll do the one on the right first. That is
Okay.
an 18.
Okay, that one passes.
One on the left gets a 6.
Okay. So JD's target is now paralyzed. The Grasping Vine, I do believe, is a concentration spell, so the Grasping Vine is gone. Prugwood is now concentrating on keeping the Marquise paralyzed for 1 minute. It says the target must see the wisdom saver be paralyzed. At the end of each of its turns, the target may make another wisdom saving throw. On a success, it ends.
Right. At the end of each of his turns, right? It gets to
Right,
make a
at the
saving
each of the Marquise turns.
Right. The hexes that you guys have, are those concentration? No. Okay. Just making sure.
They're not even spells. They're just an
I know.
ability.
I know Hunter's Mark is, so, and it's kinda
Yeah. No,
similar.
these are just abilities.
All right. Anything else with Pruglin?
And that will, let's see, make sure he doesn't have anything bonus that would be beneficial. Nope. That will be the end of Pruglin's for now.
Okay. All right. So make a roll for Sir Avrin, and that is the end of round 4. So round 5 for JD.
Avrin is looting everything and hiding like a coward.
JD, you as you look around at this guy next to you, it appears like there's almost like magical like ropes kind of wrapped around him, and he looks to be like not completely there in his face.
Seeing that, JD goes to smile, and he drops his gun to the floor. Because you said I can't holster and pull my sword in the same turn without losing an action. So he drops his revolver to the floor, and you see him pull his sun blade off of his hand and light it. And he's going to slash into this sucker 3 times.
Okay.
So the first is, that would be a 26 to hit.
Yep, that's an auto crit.
Okay. So you want me to roll the D8 twice and then just add the damage, the +7?
Say that again.
You want me to roll my D8 twice and then add the +7?
Right.
You said it's auto crit, so
It's auto crit. If you hit someone that is paralyzed, it auto crits. I do believe.
well, that's what I was
Okay.
asking. So just roll it like when we roll a nat 20, and then just
Paralyzed
add
attack
the
rolls
plus
against
to it.
creature. Attacks against the creature have advantage.
Oh,
Any
okay.
attack that hits the creature, and the attacker's within 5 feet, which you are, it is it's an automatically critical hit.
Okay, so I got a 26 on that one. I'll roll again to see if I got. Nope, we'll keep the 26.
Doesn't
Alright.
matter. All you got to do is hit and it crits. So unless you get
So-
something even more special, if you roll a 20 or something.
Right. So, that's 16 points of radiant damage.
16 total on that one. Okay.
Yep, on that attack.
Okay.
So that one is a first roll's a dirty 20. Next one is a 23. And then that's 17 points of radiant damage.
Okay. How much on that one?
17.
17. I thought you said 7.
And then that one is, I got 17 on that one. And then I've got a 23 on that roll. That's 22 points of radiant damage on that one. And then
Did you say 21?
JD,
22.
that was 22. And then JD looks at him and goes, "Nobody fucks with me." And he action surges and goes 3 more rounds into him.
Okay.
The first one was 29. Second one was a 23.
23 points of damage.
No. I was telling you each of my advantage rolls to hit.
Okay.
That way, in case I miss, because I mean, if I roll a 2, it doesn't count as a hit, right? Like I still have to hit his AC, right?
You do have to hit the AC.
Right. So I was just reading the numbers to make sure. So that is another 13 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
So 23. And that is a nat 20. Fuck yeah. So how does that work?
It's just the same.
Okay.
It auto crits anyway. It doesn't matter.
All right.
That's why hold person is so good. Or hold
Right.
monster.
So that is 19 points of radiant damage. And then one more. That is a 22. And that is, oh. That one was a 13. I'm glad I got a 22. I don't think a 13 would have hit him. And that is 15 points of radiant damage. And then JD will just stand there looking at him with the sword flaming in his hand.
Alright. That's 102 points of damage.
That's got to be top for the campaign so far, right?
And that's without my gun.
Does he look like he's been beat to hell and then, you know?
That's why I put the red dots on him.
Man, it smell
With
like
the whole
burnt hair.
person, he's just like here, and it's just.
JD's like,
Beating him in the
fuck
face.
you piece of shit. Don't touch
Turning
me.
him into a pin cushion over there.
How tall is
Adara's
he
like,
again?
JD could have killed me, but now he's tearing that fucker to
Yeah.
pieces.
That looks great.
Adar, you were
That was-
cheering him at first, but after he did the action surge, you started feeling
Yeah.
kind of bad for the guy. It's just like, oh god.
Oh God! Oh no!
All right, I guess it's Severin's turn, unless you're gonna do something else there.
Were you gonna do something else, JD?
No, I said that was into my turn
Okay. Okay.
when I finished my actions.
It's really tempting to run down and beat on the guy with JD.
I mean, you kind of have your back to me to know that I'm beating the hell out of him.
That's true. Do I have advantage with flanking with stacks?
You do.
Okay.
You do.
I'm going to take 2 big swipes at him. Oh, thank God. It's a natural 1 and an 11, so a dirty 20.
That hits.
That's 19 points of damage. That is an 18 on the high dice, so 27.
That hits.
And that is going to be 21 points of damage. And
I'm letting you keep track of those, right, Glenn? Yep.
Yep.
Make sure.
yeah, and just for it's all technically magical. So I'm going
Technically, it's
to.
magic.
Hey,
Well, I mean, it's a
Technical
magical
magic.
weapon, and it's a warlock magical weapon, so it's all
It's-
magic.
artificer magic. It's technical magic.
Yeah, we'll let that be my turn. I don't need to cast any of the bonus action stuff.
All right. All right. On the Duke's turn. He's still incapacitated. It's not Adara's turn, right? Since he rolled a 9 last time.
9.
All right, Kyrie.
Hey, buddy.
The person you were fighting disappeared.
I know, and she's salty about it. So she's going to lock eyes with Kaylin across where the chick disappeared, and she's gonna say to Kaylin, she's gonna say, I think I still owe you a dance later. And not realizing it, she's going to inspire Kaylin. So she gets a d6 of inspiration. And then she's going to hold her action for if the lady decides to poof back up to stab.
Okay.
Hey, Diz, just to keep everything congruent, Prugwin is concentrating right now.
He is concentrating, yes. I think I put the blue dot on JD because
Yes, you gave JD concentration, and JD doesn't even have spells to do so.
because it was you talking, so I instinctively put it on. JD.
Question: what is the yellow dot?
Where we passed
it's-
our skill
Oh,
check.
okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
it's something that for
This
For
is
my
like
visual.
something you're not supposed to
Okay,
ask about.
sorry. I just didn't know it was something that sorry, never mind. You can just
Sorry,
mind your
Diz.
business.
no, you might be able to figure it out. I figured some of you would figure out what it is, but it's not
I
like
kind of
you can
assumed, but I
avoid-
didn't. Yeah. It's all good.
So on the one next to you, on her turn, she's going to attack you first, Adara. That is a 22 to hit.
Not too hard to
Okay.
hit her, I'll be honest with you.
Slashes with her nails, and then she spins around and hits at Prugwin, and that is a 26 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
So that hits him. And then on the third attack, she swipes at probably Prugwin again, as
Okay.
she saw what he did there. And that is another 26. Okay.
Okay.
So
Lady, you do have mage armor, so it's a little harder to hit you. But not much.
I forgot I had that. Fun fact.
Yeah.
But it still would have hit me.
Yeah, no, it doesn't help you a ton.
Yeah, my armor's 14, not 11.
Alright, so roll these separately. No. SWAT. So first one against Adara, that's 15 points of slashing damage. I need you to roll a concentration check on your dragon.
And I have Warcaster, so I get advantage. Right?
Right.
Yep.
And with that one, you would just have to roll a 10.
And this is a con, so I get a 16.
Alright, so you keep concentration. Alright, Prugwin takes 17 points of slashing damage, and he needs to make a concentration check.
Yep. His first con save is a 19.
19, succeed. Okay, second attack on him, he takes 15 more points of slashing damage.
And that one, he got a 13.
13. Yep, so he succeeds on both of those.
Okay.
Alright, with that, disappears. Okay, and it will be Mormon's turn.
Well, kind of fucked some shit up with that disappearing shit. I guess we'll do the whole moving through friendly spaces, get back to where he originated,
Okay.
and fight the one that's next to JD.
Alright. Swing away. Feel bad for this gal. He didn't make his save, so.
That is a 19 total.
Yep, that hits. That's auto crit.
Oh my gosh. I rolled 2 1s on the 4d6s.
Hey Huck, if you can hit this guy with that gravity
That
spell, it'll
gravity
auto
spell.
crit.
Yeah,
It just
probably
flat out
fuck
doesn't
me
work.
up too.
But isn't that a
It'll be-
saving throw, not
Save.
an
Is it a
attack
saving
roll?
throw?
Yeah, it
If
is.
it's a
Save.
dex saving throw, he auto fails it.
Uh,
It has to be a melee attack, so I guess it wouldn't auto crit.
that
I'd probably
is
let it auto crit though.
that is 16 bite damage, sir. Oh wait, it's an auto crit though, isn't it?
It is auto crit, yeah.
So
Does the turtle get 2
2.
attacks?
nope.
Just one big attack.
Yeah. 3
So I need to mark him off.
31 bite damage from one vicious ass snapping turtle.
31. Okay. And yeah, so those are magical. Yeah. So, 31.
That's all he can do. I'm really hoping somebody dies to a snapping turtle.
All right. Anything else for Morwen?
That's all he can do.
All right, Huck. You're sneaking around behind the pillar there.
Sneaky. Let's see. I'm gonna pop out here. And I'm gonna cast Chill Touch again. Don't you dare be a 1. Okay, stop rolling now. 11 to hit, which does not. I already know this. Oh, fudge. Oh, fudge. So that's 5, 10, 25. And I'm going to go over here and peek around this corner.
Okay.
And yeah, and that's it.
Thank you for exploring the map. I spent a lot of time making it.
You're welcome.
Appreciate that.
I have some range.
Oh no, the doorway looks nice.
Close to that mess. There you go.
Trust me, the map will be explored once all the bad guys die. We are gonna loot the shit out of it.
The marquee. Here we go.
No, we're not. Sir Abron's gonna have it all.
Sir Afrin's
Right?
like dead up at the top, bro. He's been rolling for
That
death
is a
saving
dirty
throws.
20, so he is no longer held. Yeah, but that's at the end of his turn, so that's all he gets to do. All right, Lord Halram.
Get him.
Get him.
I did give you the option, Clay.
You're
of playing
muted,
the other
Stax.
three.
Muted sex.
This is the downside of
Try to
playing
see
the big bad, you know. Everybody dog piles on him.
Like I said, I
There's still
blame
2
all of
people
this
on
on
the
you.
big bad. We've split up pretty evenly.
It's all your fault, Diz.
I'm gonna attack him twice for my action.
Okay.
That's 15 for the first.
That misses.
$17.
That misses as well.
Oh. Okay.
Are you using advantage because of the flanks?
Do I have advantage?
Warlock flank? I had advantage because of you, so I'm gonna assume you have it because of me. Diz?
Is.
He has advantage yet.
Okay. So those first 2 with advantage missed. 18 and 20. I'm gonna take the 20. So that is
Is that a nat 20?
yeah.
Oh.
So 29 to hit, I would imagine.
For real?
Yep.
16. But I have the vicious longsword, so on an actual 20, I add another 7 to the damage. Do I crit that, or is that just like flat 7?
No, if you're adding flat 7, no.
Okay.
It doesn't get double. The only thing that doubles is dice. So
16, 17, 18, 19,
it
20.
rolls, it doubles.
23 for the second attack.
Okay, so how much damage total?
23. Slashy slash, magic slashy
Alright.
slash.
All right. Good. You've activated my trap card.
For my bonus action, I will cast Shield of Faith on. There's 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. 6, 'cause that's easy. Buck, which one are you controlling? That's not here.
Gonna
tonight?
die on a
Prugwin.
misunderstanding
The,
of the rule.
This one right here.
Okay, he's gonna get a, while I concentrate on it, a +2 bonus to his AC.
Okay.
And then I'll add my concentration thingy. And this guy's still incapacitated. Okay. I'm gonna stay here.
Okay.
And in my turn.
Adara and Dragon. Doesn't have a name. I'm calling him Puff.
Ah.
Hold your butts. Oh hell yeah! 13 plus 9 to hit the lovely big bad. What did that make that? That's pretty high. That's what 20 something.
22.
Anyways,
It's like 20.
it's over 20. I know that works. You see Adara, after getting attacked, kind of wince and look and watch her disappear. And she's just gonna kind of like lowly growl underneath. And then she's immediately gonna look back at him again. And she's gonna close her eyes one last time. And you're gonna see that same psychic lance go out and hit him again. And I hate to tell you, clan, but even this time, it's worse. Cause you rolled a nat 1.
Damn.
No!
Damn.
You rolled a 1 and a 9 for your potions? That's so fucking strong.
So if he rolls the nat ones, that means it does double, right, Diz? So he's stunned for 2 rounds.
No.
No. And you're
I
just gonna
rolled.
hear her.
If I would have rolled a 1, it would have been really bad.
You're
I
gonna
almost
hear
rolled
her.
a 20. So
You're gonna hear her yell out, "I can't hold him any longer. This is all I have left." And she's gonna open her eyes as she stuns him for the last time, and then she is going to move away now that that lady has disappeared. And she's going to move. Let's see, where do I want to put her? She's gonna move back towards Kyrie over here, I think. So I can't move apparently.
Click on the pointer. I think you might.
Yeah, I got it. Here we go. I'm gonna tuck myself behind this little doohickey. I'm gonna pull a huck and I'm gonna hide behind the pillar. And that will end. I have a question. Does Arcane Recovery take an action? Because it doesn't actually say. It just falls under other inactions. Or is it a
I
bonus
think you have
action?
to do it. Don't you have to do that during like a short rest? Or is that...
Okay, yes. No, it says when you finish a short
Okay.
rest. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we're good.
Yeah.
Just curious. Okay. So then that will end her turn.
Okay. And
As she yells that out to everybody.
the dragon's going to take 10 points of damage at the start of its turn.
Yes.
Even if it decides to try to repair itself, it still takes a 10 this
Yes.
turn. Okay.
And it is going to. I'm gonna bring him down. Can I reach from there?
Yeah.
Okay.
You-
And he's gonna take his 3 rend attacks on the marquee.
So, how far is its reach? 10 feet or 15?
I'm pretty sure it's actually pretty far. I think it's 10. Let me click on my thing again.
So it's 15 feet away. Oh, at the marquee. The marquee.
No,
is 10 feet.
the marquee. Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you were still aiming at the big guy.
No, I moved him away from the big guy because he can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
Sorry, Clean. All right, so the first rend attack's gonna be a 17.
The hits.
Where's the dragon? So that's gonna be. We'll just see how many we hit.
No
here.
longer auto crits. He did make the save. So.
Right. Next one's an 18,
Hits.
and that one's gonna be a 5, so that doesn't really matter.
That miss. Yep.
And let's see, 1d6 plus 4 plus the spell's level. Okay, and then we did it at a 6, so it's gonna be 2d6. Ooh, a 6 and a 4, so it's gonna be 10 plus 8, which is gonna be 18 plus 12, so it's gonna be another 30.
So 30 total.
Yes.
Right. Still standing.
And that will end the dragon's turn.
All right. Kaylin.
Kaylin. Well, after what Kyra just said to her, Kaylin's a little flustered. She wasn't expecting to hear those words, so she's just gonna. yeah, you still owe me a dance. So, ignoring all of that, she's going to charge over yonder to the big one. Still kind of like sprinting full speed and kind of scraping the blade across the ground. She's going to once again jump up and do kind of a downward slash and kind of try to do a thrust into the chest area. So that's gonna be my 2 attacks right there. So first attack is a 22.
Okay. That hits.
Okay, and that one is a nat 20, sir.
That one also hits.
All right, so first one roll. So that would be for the nat. All right, so I'm gonna roll the attack for the first one. So 2d6 plus 3 plus 2d6. So okay, so total that's 25 damage right there. For both those attacks. Oh, sorry, for the slashing and the fire damage.
So it was. How much were they individually?
So it was the 2d6 plus 3. That was 11. So both of them were literally 6 plus 5 plus 3. So 22. So both of them were 11 again.
So both the fire and the slashing were 11 on the first
yes.
one? Okay.
Correct.
All right.
And then the second one, that was
Nat 20.
the nat 20. So that would be 4d6?
Yep.
Okay.
46
Don't forget
plus
brutal
3.
critical.
And then, yeah,
So
and
the-
barbarian.
So would that still be a plus 3 or would that be a plus 6?
No, it's plus 3. You only
That's-
double
that's
the
plus-
dice.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Yep.
Okay, so that one. Okay. And I'm just asking, so and it's still just the plus 2d6 for the fire damage, correct? We don't
It's 46, but it's not
Right,
going to matter
so-
because he's immune to fire, so you might as well not roll.
Gotcha. Okay, so. All right, so that is 23 points of damage.
23 slashing. Let's see.
Yep.
Do you have brutal critical at this point?
Tim, your
Okay,
actual greatsword, the slashing is only 2d6 and you just rolled 4d6. That
You
one
roll
would get
one.
doubled.
Additional weapon die. So you would roll 1 additional weapon die. So you would roll a d6 since it's 2d6, right? So
Yes.
that's how a greatsword works, right?
So
It's
roll one
2d6
more.
instead of 1d12 like our great axe.
Correct. So do I roll one more d6?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how that works.
Okay.
I don't think you get 2d6 on a brutal critical with a greatsword. That's the disadvantage of the greatsword.
Gotcha. Okay. So roll one more, and it's a 2.
Okay, 2. So that was 25 then.
Yes.
All right, so 30. That's 36 points of slashing damage, magical
Correct.
plan. If you want to take that off, and the fire damage is
Well-
negated.
Okay. All right, and I'm going to end my turn right there. And just a heads up, I do have a ability to where, what is it? While raging, your allies have advantage on melee attacks against any hostile creature within 5 feet of you. So, Severin and Stax's character, sorry, I don't know his name, would have advantage whenever it comes to be if he's still there. And that'll end it for me.
Okay, now it is my turn. Let's see. Second decision. She's not dumb. She's going to go after probably one of the more deadly targets. So let's just see if she knows where. She doesn't see her, so that's fine. She's going to fly over here. Instead, we're going to go after target up here. So attacking with advantage.
Does she get advantage if he's incapacitated, though?
He's active, he's just not able to attack. I'm going to give her advantage on the first strike, but not on the next two. Because she appeared out of nowhere. So at least he's surprised at the first one that hits him in the back. So
I'll allow it.
That's a 27 on the first one. Second
That
attack,
hits.
26.
Reaction shield.
Okay.
So no for that second one.
Okay.
Wait,
And
did you
the
just say
last one-
26 with the shield? No. Son of a bitch, I built my
And the
warlock.
last one's 22, so it doesn't hit either. But the first one does, which makes sense because
Okay.
you were surprised. So
So that first attack's gonna hit, and then I'm just gonna reactively move my shield, and it's gonna like glow with this crimson energy and block those other two attacks. Or yeah,
that is 18 points of slashing damage.
then con save, which I have advantage.
Oh, there's no con save on that one. No.
He has.
Yeah, I have concentration.
He
now.
has
Oh, you
concentration.
have I'm sorry, concentration.
Oh gosh, math. 17. So I'm good. It's still up.
You're good.
The shield of
You're good,
faith is still up.
Oh yeah. Who did you cast that on, by the way?
Is it
Prug.
Prugwin?
It's on Prugwin.
Yeah.
Prugwin. Put a shield on him. Okay, he's got it.
That'll drug one.
There's the shield. Okay. Alright, so Prugwin's turn.
All right. So, seeing that this fight's dragging out and they keep vamping in and out and doing weird stuff.
Yep.
And there's new faces on the field, and Prugwin isn't real sure what all's going on totally as far as the turtle. And I mean, he knows it's Morwen, but you know, he turned into a turtle and he doesn't know where Huck went. He's going to cast Bless at 3rd level to hit Adara, Kyrie, Kaylin, Sir, how do you pronounce your name, Stax?
Halram.
Halram, and he's going to do it to Morwen. because he knows Morwen was in the fight when he came in, so he doesn't know how hurt he is.
Okay.
And so he'll cast that at third level to make sure that they all can try to stay in the fight a little longer. And he will hold his ground right there, trying to check and make sure that everybody's still staying up where they need to.
What do we get from Bless again? Because my brain isn't functioning.
With Bless, you get to roll a D4 on your saving throws.
Ooh.
And attacks, right?
Let's see, roll attacks and saving throws before the spell ends. So unless I lose concentration for the next minute, you can roll a D4 and add that to whatever you roll.
Level 3 was Adara, Kyrie, Kalen, Halram,
And Morwen.
and more. Okay, gotcha.
And Turtle Boy.
And that turtle.
Hey, he was hurting. I just was like, give me something that's got protections.
All right. That's your action, right?
That'll end his turn. He's just trying to buff him for now to keep him
All right.
sustained against
We'll roll
everything.
here.
Respect it.
Okay. End of round 5, round 6, JD.
I'm going to keep slashing into this guy, see if I can't put him down.
All right. You don't have advantage now,
Okay.
but
I mean, there is a dragon flanking him.
Yeah, but I'm on his side. I'm not head on with the dragon.
If I could get farther behind his ass, I would, but the wall's in the way.
I mean, I rolled a 12 on the die plus 11 on my sword, so 23 to hit.
I don't think it's gonna matter. Yeah, that hits.
You don't even matter.
That's a 14 radiant damage.
Okay. How would you like to do this?
Nice. So, you said he's on the ground, right? He's not flying.
All right.
So JD reaches up, gotta really reach because he's probably a lot taller than me. And I hold my sword and I pull him down to me and I go, "Don't ever try to fuck with me again." And I just stick it right through his chest and pull the sword out.
As you stick it through the chest, as you're pulling it back out, he's disintegrated into ash. As it's just like his whole body becomes like blackened and it starts flaking away.
Okay. Now, what I want to do next, you can decide how I have to do this, Diz. Can I use my bonus action to pick my gun up and put it in my holster?
No.
Okay. Then I'll use the rest of my action if
To
you let me to
retrieve
put
it.
the rest of it in.
To retrieve the gun, you'd have to use your action. Full action.
Can I use my last 2 attacks then?
To pick the gun up?
Yeah, and put it in my holster.
No. Because
Okay.
you're swinging the sword, you would have to put the sword up, which would be your free action, and then you'd have to look on the ground and try to pick it up. So that's going to be your action, is to retrieve
Okay.
your weapon off there. That's the cost of dropping your weapon. So.
All right. So hang on.
And we'll X him out.
Oh
Actually,
wait, there's more.
there's
Just looking to see if there's anything I wanted to do with my bonus action first.
bonus actions usually just get not used most of the time. Except for
See.
rogues.
Oh, I know.
Gabby.
I want a bonus action Hunter's Mark, the big guy.
Ooh.
And I'll end my turn.
You guys got so much stuff on it.
He's just glowing with magic.
Aw.
Nobody
Alright,
casts detect
Severin.
magic, you'll blind yourself. We've done that before. Yeah, we're gonna slicey slice. That's a natural 19 plus 9. So 28.
That hits.
6. I'm sorry, that was plus 11, so it would have been a 30. Oh, that's a crit. I have the
You rolled 19?
hex. I had the Hexblade's Curse. Yeah, that's a crit. So plus 9 is 22 plus 4 is 26 damage. Since that is a critical, do you happen to be below 100 hit points?
I am.
Can you roll me a Constitution saving throw, sir?
Sure.
This would be interesting, actually.
That is a 19.
-5, right? You're like really bad at con, right? No, I'm just playing.
-5.
This thing is never gonna work, Diz. I'm never gonna have this proc.
Yeah,
It'll be
it will
so
at some
badass.
point.
Like
This one would have been crazy, though.
the last session of the campaign, it's gonna proc or something, and I'm just gonna freak out. Attack 2 then. That's a nat 20 actually. That's a 18 and a 20. Sir, can you roll me another Constitution saving throw? See if this fucking procs. It's not nearly as good damage. So I rolled a 1 and a 2 on my dice.
That's a nat 20.
God
And-
dang.
So glad I didn't
That's
let you roll
super
my
clan.
saving throws.
If
That's
I could do
still-
anything, I would be doing really good tonight.
That's still 16 damage. But yeah,
I'm seeing into the future. Adara is going to help you someday with one of these rolls.
16 damage for that crit. And
Okay.
and I'm seeing my warlock brother get beat to hell and flanked. So I'm
He's getting
gonna
scratched up. Well,
kind of flick the sword, and as I flick the sword, it turns to smoke again, and the smoke envelops me. And as it envelops me, I disappear in the smoke, and I teleport to over here, and the smoke just kind of reforms in this spot, and I'm standing there with the sword in my hand, using Blessing of the Raven Queen.
nice.
I'm also resistant to all damage until my next turn.
All right. Duke, you are incapacitated, but it is your turn.
I am incapacitated. It is my turn. So now, what the Duke is going to do is he is going to rise into the air.
Excuse you?
Yeah. Fuck you guys. I'm going home. He
Coward.
rises into the air and moves over here.
How is he rising into the air?
With
Is
his
it-
wings.
Well, with his wing, he's got
Okay.
winglings.
All right. I was just making sure it wasn't some kind of a magical.
Not gonna say nothing.
Nope, he just flies up in the air and flies over there. Incapacitated.
Yeah.
Clan was thinking that he couldn't move, but
And
obviously
also
he can
my
move.
teammate
He can move.
and flanked by teammates too.
So you get your reaction back at the start of your turn, right? Not at the start of the round.
You get it at the start of your turn, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for him.
So if you've used it, you have to wait till your turn again before
Mhm.
you can use it again. So his reaction's been used. Kalen's has not.
Wait, whose reaction's been used?
I shielded
Um,
it, so I use.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
He-
Timmy
Cough,
has
cough.
his reaction, but Stax is not.
Oh, actually, hold on a minute. I didn't move enough. I'm sorry. He was just taking a breather. So yeah, he's gonna move here. That ends his turn.
How high into the air did you move?
Yeah.
Good question.
How high are you flying?
I would say probably 10 feet.
Move back 20 feet. Unless you're still higher than 10.
So
Yeah,
Diz,
he's still 10. So
if
yeah,
he's
she's
only
saying-
10 feet, my
she's saying
range is
slide back 2 squares.
if
'cause you
have to
he's
fly
10
upwards.
feet in the air, Diz,
Okay.
and
'Cause
I
we
am a
don't do the-
7. I'm an almost 7-foot tall elf with a reach of 5 foot.
Yes.
Would that
Am I
mean he
allowed-
moves through melee to get away from me, and I can take an attack of opportunity as he flies over my head?
No.
I was
No.
gonna ask the same thing.
No. Now, Kaylin
Kaylin can!
Kaylin can. And normally I wouldn't like push the issue, but
Yep.
Timmy is a new player. So Timmy, in this instance, a player normally would, if they have their reaction, take an attack of opportunity in your case. Now, Kyle's argument over here, it doesn't hold because he's already 10 feet up into the air, and you don't have a reach of 10 feet. So
No, but if I'm 7 foot tall, he's within that 5 foot balance of me, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like 5 foot squared, 5 foot squared.
So if we turn the map on its side and he's 10 feet away from you, vertically, it's no different than 10 feet in front of you. So by rules of the game, you don't get the attack. So.
Got you.
Now, in
I wasn't thinking 10
In
feet away from
reality-
me. I was thinking 10 feet away from the ground.
reality, well, 10 feet,
Because the ground would occupy the first square, I would occupy the
He's-
second square, he would occupy the third.
you would be above the third.
Okay,
You would
that's
be on the third. So
what I was thinking.
Whatever.
From ground. That's why I was thinking he would be in range. But if he's
vertical
yeah,
combat.
10 feet away above, that's vertical's just hard in a 2-dimensional map.
That's true. Star Trek 2 Wrath of Khan.
So I can take one.
Yes.
You can, yeah, I will allow that.
Okay.
The other one does have a little bit of merit, but we're gonna forgo that one.
An 18 to hit.
That hits.
That is.
Alright. And that for slashing, that is 13 damage. Actually, plus 3 damage for rage, so that's 16 damage.
Okay.
Okay, and you said he was immune to fire, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm not even gonna. Yeah, so 16 damage. Okay.
It's a squeaker.
Hello?
Do what?
All right.
Does any of that damage cause him to fall down from 10 feet high?
Oh, you
Oh,
would have had to
does
kill
it?
him. You would have had to kill
No,
him.
it
to make him
doesn't. It
fall.
doesn't. I mean, you're keeping track of his hit points. I'm not keeping track of that one. So you're the judge
Okay.
on this one, sir.
No, he's still got hit points. He's still alive.
So he is still airborne
He's
and
10 feet in the air, and he's flown up there next to that pillar.
okay.
And
All right.
still incapacitated.
He can't
He
take
can't
actions
attack.
or reactions. Yep. So, all right, Kyrie.
All right. She's still pissed at these fucking chicks, so she's gonna
Okay.
come over to this bitch, and she
Alright.
gonna do the stabby stab.
Chat said it exactly when you.
It's what I do.
It is what you.
It's
is
what
what-
I do. I stabby stab.
It is what she do.
That is 23 for the first attack,
That hits.
which does get sneak attack.
It does. Don't forget you have the bless as well.
Oh yeah, I do.
Yep. You get an extra a D4 when you roll for hits,
Yeah.
and not damage.
I mean, you only get to use it once.
Nope, every attack.
Every attack? Oh, I
Every
thought it was every
attack.
attack.
Yep.
I mean, I hit anyway, and I
You
don't
did.
think
You
that
don't- you
would
don't have
count
to
me
roll
as a
it.
crit.
won't.
We're gonna re-roll one of these for Piercer. Okay, that's slightly better. So 5, 10, 11, 12, 13 plus 5, so 18. And then we are gonna stabby stab again, and that one is a 26 to hit.
Hits.
And
So
that's
the first
just
was 18 damage total. What would you say? I heard a lot of numbers, and then I thought I heard 18
Yes.
was the damage. Okay.
Yes, it was 18. Sorry, I was like,
That's
wait a
cool.
minute, what were on the dice? And then that's another 3 damage.
Okay. 21.
And she's gonna stay right there.
Alright, my turn.
Oh Jesus!
Ah,
Ignore me. I didn't mean to touch buttons.
how
I miss my
dare
magic
you.
weapons.
That just scared the shit out of me.
I mean, to be fair, JD hasn't moved. You could have came and got him at any time.
It's true.
She's in a blood rage, man. She may not be a barbarian, but she's borderline raging.
She
Pretty
used
sure.
JD as a
Right
weapon.
behind you, Adara says, "Couldn't let you get away." And attacks.
Let's see. Teens.
It is a 20, not natural.
That will succeed, obviously.
Can I see them, or are they behind a pillar?
They are.
You should know I'm there.
You can see her. You can't see Adara really well, but you can see her swinging. I mean, Adara didn't say she was stealthing them.
Yeah, no, I ran behind you.
Yeah.
Adara's not the one I need to see.
Yeah. You addressing the first attack, or
I'm
that was
going.
a
Yes.
non-natural 20?
Yes. I'm going to look over and see this bitch swinging at our wizard, and I'm gonna scream, "Don't fucking touch her!" And silvery barbs. So you magically
re-roll it,
distract
right?
the triggering creature and turn its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. They must re-roll the d20 and use the lower roll.
Okay. I'm gonna roll. I had already rolled for the second attack, so I'm setting it aside and rolling another d20 for the re-roll.
Mm-hmm.
That is the first one was lower, so the dirty 20.
Damn. Well, I'm going to, and then the second half of it, I can choose a different creature I can see
Who gets
to give them advantage
Yep.
on the next attack, roll, ability check, or saving throw it makes with 1 minute. And I'm going to go ahead and give that to Adara.
Okay. So you have that you can use.
So what does it do again? I'm sorry.
You have advantage on the next attack, roll, ability check, or saving throw you make.
Oh, okay. So I have advantage. Okay.
All right. Second attack is 21.
That'll hit.
Third attack is a 20.
A 20?
25.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that'll obviously hit.
First damage is that's 11 points of slashing. First
Okay.
one will be a concentration check on your dragon. You can wait and roll them all at once. if
I
you
was
want.
gonna say, can I?
So that one, what did I say? That was 11.
Yes, you said 11.
11,
I wrote it
okay.
down.
So So that's a 12, 11 or 12, and 18. 11, 12, and 18.
41.
Yep. 41 points of slashing damage and 3 concentration checks.
All right, so 3 con checks, and I have advantage on those. That's gonna be an 18 on the first.
You only have advantage on
I
one,
have
think.
Warcaster,
She has
Oh, okay.
Warcaster. Yeah.
so I'm
So
using
that's not
Warcaster.
from my thing. Okay.
Yeah, it's not from your thing at all. Next one's gonna be a 12.
Yep. They just have to be 10s.
Okay. And it's 14.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry, I have Warcaster. I didn't mean to confuse you there.
All right. So that is that one's turn. So Morwen.
Morwen saw Adar run, right?
Yeah.
And then
I should have a general idea of where I am. I was not trying to hide. I'm
yeah,
like,
Were you flailing?
Right?
It's canon. That's how she runs in battle.
he's gonna
No.
he's gonna
It's a
come
cat,
up
it's
here
too much.
and fight the one that's on Adar's ass again. Is there advantage on that or just single roll?
Yeah, you advantage is fine.
Ooh, not good. 12?
12?
12 misses. That may be
I
the...
rolled a natural 2 and a natural 6. So
Ouch.
Yep, that's your lowest roll of the evening. So it is a miss.
I've
Yeah, you
had
only get the one
advantage.
swing, right?
Yeah, I've had advantage save from a lot of really bad
Yeah,
rolls.
All right. Unless there's a bonus action. Okay.
No.
Fuck. You are in range of the big bad.
The big bad is sleep flying, right?
It's hard to say what incapacitated looks
What does that
like.
mean?
I don't know what he's like.
Yeah.
Like drunk. He's drunk.
He's
flying, yeah.
disoriented and can't do anything.
But he does still have his pitchfork in hand, no?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go. Let me see here. I'm gonna say, "Oh no, you don't," and I'm gonna run out here, and I'm going to cast Mage Hand.
Okay.
Which cannot grab another creature, but it can grab an object.
Okay.
And I'm going to have it grab at his pitchfork in an
Okay.
effort to restrain it from sleep flying away from us.
All right. So we're gonna have to roll against each other here to see
Okay.
what this mage hand can do.
All right.
What is happening right now?
That's got to be one of the most creative uses of Mage
Adara,
Hand
you get
ever.
slashed up and you spin around and you see Huck run out. Like he's gonna, you see this arcane magic swell up on his hand, and then all of a sudden this little hand pops out. Flies out. You're like, really?
But
Yeah,
any
no, she's
kind of-
laying there like down on the ground like, what the fuck?
any kind of spectral, any sort of hand thing I cast, I would like it to seem very like sweaty and impotent, like oh, you know, like
Sweaty
it
mage
just-
hand.
I
It doesn't,
cast
like,
sweaty
sweaty
mage
mage.
hand.
Sweaty mage palms.
All right, what are we doing? I got a D20 in my hand and it feels hot. Let's
All right,
do it.
normally
Oh my
you would
God.
wrestle like athletics wise, but this is going to be battles of like of an arcane nature. So we're going to
Okay.
roll arcane versus arcane, okay?
All right, Arcana, right?
Thank God you're good at that.
I'm mildly good at that. That's not a good.
So
roll,
I
though.
believe
Oh,
arcane is intelligence, so
Mhm.
Yep.
you may have the advantage here.
Oh, so wait, it would be basically an intelligence, or would it be an arcana?
No, it's you use your Arcana. He's got to use
Yeah.
intelligence because he doesn't have those stats.
I've got a 17 on that. A 19 on that one.
19. I
Let's
rolled
see.
an 18 plus 1. That is a 19 as well.
19.
So you have to
Stalemate.
beat them. Yeah, so it's
Oh.
just the main chance holding on, we'll say.
It's
But you still got a hold of it at the moment.
Okay. All I want to do is hold it anyway,
Okay.
because it says that it can't carry more than 10 pounds. It doesn't say it can't hold it in place,
Is it? Yeah.
and it's not carrying it. So anyway, all right, there you go. I'm just gonna stop right there.
Okay. Okay.
I don't do impressive things.
It would be the Marquis's turn, but somebody took care of him. So it's Lord Halram.
Okay.
Come on.
So I'm gonna move up a little bit further next to this lady. And since I still have the Hexblade's curse up on the Duke, I'm gonna point my weapon at him. But while that's happening, I would say Severin, Kyrie, and Kaylin would notice that there's kind of like a crimson aura that's around you. So anyone within 5 feet of Lord Halram gets a +5 just automatic on their saves
Dope.
to add. But you have to be within 10 feet of him. So I'm gonna point my sword out, and from the crimson hilt, or the blade of it, 3 bursts of crimson energy are gonna like swirl out as I cast Eldritch Blast. From afar.
Blast.
So you're casting it at the big bad flying away, right?
Yep.
Okay. So those are
Yeah.
ranged spell attacks, and you have an enemy right next to you, so you do have disadvantage unless you have some other ability that gives you advantage,
okay.
which would cancel it out. So you
Let's-
you can roll them with disadvantage.
I think I will. Actually, she's. But if I move too far away. Oh, Babo. I'm gonna take the risk. Okay.
All right.
It's a plus. It's a +9 on these, so disadvantage. Okay, that one's probably not gonna hit. Rolled a 4 and a 12. 3 and a 14. Okay. All of those are gonna miss.
Were you one of the people who got blessed?
Yeah, you do have.
Yeah, you do have
+5 on
bless.
those.
I mean, you have a +9 plus a D4.
plus D4, not a +4.
I don't think, like, even if I roll a 4, the highest any of them would be a 17. I think those are still
That
miss.
don't hit.
That-
That don't hit.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's on the big
Um,
dude. Sorry,
yeah.
I was distracted.
Upset that this woman is messing up my attacks. I will cast at the first level Sanctuary on myself, and just like
Okay.
glare and look at her.
Rawr.
As you were casting the Eldritch Blast, she looked at you and said, "What up, boo?" And it threw you off.
Yeah. Oh. She whispered in your ear.
Sanctuary. Normally I would use the castle, but I use that for bless. So use. I don't know, a flag. You get a.
We'll use this.
Okay, that should be all.
Okay. All right. Adara.
Okay. What do I want to do?
I want you to hit somebody else, please. Leave me alone.
Yeah, about that. See, her being there kind of screws me up just a little bit. But that's okay. Because what I really wanted to do was really cool, but her being there is really making my life hell. She just gets to roll. She gets a roll to attack, right? So here's a question: if I were to not disengage and walk away,
She could.
she gets to
use a
roll
reaction
to attack.
Yeah.
All right, fuck it, fuck
To
that.
attack you.
It's really, really hard because I have now. I don't want to use the reaction back. I can't use reaction back. So let's go ahead and let's cast a spell. Let's do spell things. Let's do. I am going to once again see if what this one does here really quickly. Sorry. All right. Laying from the ground, Dara bleeding quite heavily, she is going to completely ignore the woman behind her, and she is just dead locked on to the big guy out there.
Okay.
And again, she is going to try and cast Psychic Lance at him.
All right. That is a ranged spell attack, right?
It's 120 feet.
Okay. So since she is next to you, and technically, I think we probably should have did this before. You have disadvantage on the original attack.
Does it matter
is
with
a-
Forecaster?
I don't
Can't
think
remember.
so.
Let's see.
I don't think it has.
I don't think it does. You have advantage on Constitution saving throws. Well, okay, so and I still got to roll to attack with the.
You do have to do the attack first before the save kicks in, so that
Right.
has disadvantage. But
No,
you
I
do
still
a
have
plus
advantage
D4.
from. Okay, do I still have the advantage from Ellen?
You can use the advantage, so it would cancel that out, and it would just be a single roll.
Okay,
If
then
you
we'll do
want to
that.
use that.
We'll do that. Okay, so that's gonna be. What is that? It's gonna be a 19.
19 hits.
19 hits.
It does hit.
Yep.
Does it?
Holy shit. Okay, and that is casted at the. What level did I cast that at? Third level? I'm sorry, fourth level. My apologies. Fourth level. I do have fourth level spell slots left. It's gonna be 7d6. I need an intelligence saving throw.
That is a 17 on the saving throw.
So that will save, so you'll take half.
Just looked up how much health Clan had left to see.
Oh no, I do have a question, Diz.
Okay.
So it's 27 in total. So it's gonna be
27
halved.
halved to 14.
Yes, that
Okay.
would be correct.
Did you
Do-
send me a question? Is that what you did?
I did.
And
All right, with that, you see him flying, and this psychic lance flies through the air and hits him right in one of his right wing, and he slams into the pillar, which knocks the pillar over, and he falls to the ground. And as he's laying on the ground, he starts turning to ash and floating away. And then you hear this weird scraping noise.
oh god.
Wait, what is the scraping noise? And then you see this little mage hand pulling this heavy pitchfork across the floor.
Good job.
Oh shit! And as she sees that happen, she's just gonna kind of close her eyes for a minute, and she is she's not gonna go anywhere. She is going to stay where she is at because she can't do a damn thing. Actually, what she'll do is she'll telepathically connect to Prugwin and say, I need help. Really bad.
Really bad.
And she's just gonna kind of lay there, or whatever she's doing. She's kind of like, hurting.
Okay.
She's hurting real bad. She looks really weak. Yeah, she's
up
like leaning against the
pillar.
pole,
Yeah.
slowly falling down. Yep, that'll end her
Alright.
turn.
Kaylin,
And-
you are up.
The dragon should be dead, right? Oh,
Dragon's dead, yeah. He
Yep,
just
perfect.
puffs into purple smoke.
All right. You said I'm up.
Yep, Kaylin.
Alrighty. Kyrie, is this the one that you said that you was yours, or was it the other one?
You can reply.
I know. I'm thinking how she wants to reply.
Combat isn't really a conversation.
I know,
type of
I know,
environment,
I know.
but You can quickly reply.
6 seconds. 6 seconds.
If anyone else can have her, Kaylin, I'll let you.
Oh, good. I've been getting bored. So,
There's a dying
Yeah.
man.
Kaylin's going to move just a little bit further, and she's going to use both attacks and swing at her. Nothing too fancy like she's done in the past. Just swinging.
Alright.
All right. So first attack, that is a 16.
16 hits.
Okay. So, and is this one immune to fire as well, or?
Not immune, no.
Okay. All right. So that's for the slashing. That is 9 damage.
Okay.
And for the fire, that is 8 damage.
Okay.
So that's 17 total, I believe. Alright, and next attack. That is a 21.
21 hits.
Alright. So slashing, that is 10 damage.
Okay.
And for fire, that is 9 damage.
Okay.
Alright, and I'm just gonna go ahead and call it there.
Alright. As you finish slicing through, let's see. She looks around, says, and then she doesn't say anything. She looks over at the pillar, almost like she's staring right through it for like just a moment there, and then as she spins around, she hits 3 of you with attacks. As she,
Wow.
so, just gonna roll a d4 and see which one it doesn't hit. Okay, so Kyrie, that is a 29.
Oh,
Kaylin, that is a 29.
oh,
Holy fuck.
And Halram, 25.
For mine, she has to make a wisdom save first.
She does.
It's hard.
15.
Technically, she has to try and hit somebody else.
Okay. I'll just re-roll it.
Okay.
So we'll just aim at Severin.
Oh, God.
We'll just aim it
23.
Harm's like, you can't see me.
23 to 7. That hit. Right.
Yeah, that hits. Give me
Okay.
looking at.
Well, while you're looking, I'm going to roll the damage for Kyrie.
Also, the big bad guy died, right?
He fell to
Oh,
the
yeah,
ground and turned to ash. So
Okay.
there's just ash laying all over the ground over there.
Okay. If he dies, I think our Hexblade curses.
We both get
activate and
11.
We heal a bit.
You do heal some. Yes.
I get 11 hit
Um,
points.
Kyrie takes 16 points of slashing damage.
Uncanny dodge. I'm gonna make that 8.
Kaylin, you will take.
Oh wait, no, I can't do that. I already used my reaction.
Okay, so just take. That is
I will Aura of the Guardian. This is so counterproductive, but I will Aura of the Guardian and take the damage for her.
Oh no.
Thank you, because apart from the wizards, I'm technically the one with the lowest max HP.
Kaylin, you take 19 points of slashing damage. So you're
I
raging,
take
so that
19
should be halved.
16.
How,
stacks.
16
16
okay,
stacks.
There we go. I was
You
like, I don't
take
know
the
how much I'm
16.
supposed to take.
Kaylin takes 19, half to 10.
Okay.
Because you're
10
raging.
damage. Cool.
And Severin, 17 points of slashing, unless you got something else.
I parry it off and reduce it to 7.
You
Okay.
said 17, right?
Yeah.
It sounded like you said 70, and I was like, what the hell just happened?
Yeah. So as it attacks me, I just really quickly whip the rapier out around and parry it off. It only
Parry
gets
one
like a
of her
glancing
hands
blow.
away. Yeah, only one of the claws gets you. And with that, as she spins around, she disappears.
Bitches.
Coward.
Be bitches.
All right, and now it's Prugwin's turn.
So, with the way the angle looks, Prugwin couldn't really see Adara because of all the turtle and the stuff going on
I forgot
with
about
the
turtle.
column. So, when she reached out to him, Prugwin would have came to right here,
Okay. All right.
and he'll cast Cure Wounds at 4th level.
All right.
So that'll be
And Haram, where you took that damage, you need to make a concentration check. If you do.
Oh yeah.
You just have to roll a 10.
that'll be 25 points of healing from Prugwin.
27.
And he can't really do a bonus action of anything less or other than a cantrip, right?
Right. Yep.
Okay. Even if he has first level spells that are bonus actions.
Right.
Okay.
Right around level 12, I up it to first level spells.
Okay.
And then
I
when you
was
get
just
to, like,
checking to make sure. I don't usually
when
run
you get to, like,
spellcasters in your
14th
campaign.
level, I think I bring it up to 2nd level, and that's as
Okay.
high as it ever goes.
Well then, that will end his turn then.
Right. So end of that round. Okay. Round 7, JD.
Is this a straight shot across the room?
There is a pillar there, but
Well, no, I mean the pillar looks like it's on this square. Is it on this square too?
no, it was
Like,
on
is she clear
that
on
one.
this row?
She is. You're shooting over the turtle, is what you're shooting.
Right, but I'm saying if I
fine.
come to right here, is she straight line?
Straight line. Yeah.
Okay. Then I want to hit her with a 9th level lightning bolt.
Did you retrieve your gun?
No, I did not. It's still sitting at the
Okay.
damn door.
Gotcha. Okay, just making sure.
Damn door.
All right.
I want to
so
hit
that
her
is a
with a 9th
save,
level
right?
lightning bolt. Let's see. No, there's no save for this,
Lightning bolt has a dexterity save of a
right?
with
Oh
a
wait, yeah.
spell.
Okay, yeah, dex save.
right, so-
I was thinking of attack roll.
You are not a god yet.
I
But
mean,
it's a yet.
I'll get there. Give me a damn magic gun. I won't need to be
Okay,
doing all this extra
so
shit.
That is a 23, so half damage.
Okay. So you'll take half.
Yep.
Of 14 d8 or d6. Hang on. I got my calculator for this. I ain't doing all that math on my fingers.
You can
When
use
you
your
see that
phone,
character
too.
again that gave you that, they're gonna die.
I mean, not my fault. I asked you ahead of time if that was okay.
Hey, it happened, so we live with it. Doesn't mean I gotta be happy about it though.
I mean, it's not the greatest.
Just
The damage
4 points of
total,
damage.
the damage total is 58.
Okay, so halved to 27. Actually, okay, so you shoot this lightning out, and she pretty much dodges it, but parts of it hit her. From that, it doesn't look like it had the effect that you really wanted.
Right.
But she did wince in some pain.
Oh, I just wanted her to know I was here.
Yes.
She knows now.
Noted.
And I'll go ahead and roll. I'm gonna go ahead and re-roll. Okay, we pass. I'll live my turn.
All right. Severin.
Adara, you still look pretty fucked up even after getting healed, right?
Nope.
All right. I'm going to run over here. And you still on the ground? Like laying in your blood?
She's leaning against the pole right now.
I'm gonna run over here
Still on
and
her
grab hold of her real quick. And I'm gonna look at Prugwin and go, sorry, but you look sturdy and it's time to get her away from this shit. And I'm gonna thunder step us out of here. So I will take her
So-
with me.
Thunderstep. Interesting. Okay. So with that,
I wasn't
probably who
expecting
it
the-
hits.
It'll hit
so-
Prugwin and the thing.
The
What's
thing.
the range on it?
Only 10 feet.
Okay,
Mhm.
so it's 10 feet, so it will hit both of them.
It can-
so they both
it
have to make a
can-
save.
It can hear. You can hear it for 300, and I'll tell both of them to plug their ears as I grab hold of her and get her away. But Adara, you'll be up here with me.
Okay. So
Uh,
that is a con save, is that right?
Yep.
Is 16. And then
Should
somebody needs to
16.
roll a con save for Prugman.
I am. Con save is a 14.
Both fail.
Uh-oh.
It's only 13 damage.
Only 13.
He actually has concentration. He needs to roll a concentration check because he has bless up.
Yeah.
Is it 13 points of force damage or thunder damage?
Thunder.
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 I got a 12 on the die for my concentration.
That works. All right, is that all, Severin? It's a bonus
Actually,
action. Understep, right?
that was a Thunderstep's a bonus.
No, no, it's not.
Thunderstep's a full action.
It's a full action.
Gotcha. Misty stepping.
Misty
Yeah,
step is
Misty
a bonus
Step is
action.
the bonus. Let me see. I was right here. To get
Kyrie,
to
you'll
there,
be up
that's
next.
25.
I just want to put this out there. Diz, I need Prugwin to have a red dot.
Oh shit! Has Prugwin even been hit today?
Oh fuck yeah, he's been hit.
I didn't even see him get hit.
So he took what 13 points of damage there.
Yep.
I
Save
took
one,
the
kill
other
another.
damage.
I'm gonna
Everybody
come
forgot
down
about
here
Prugwin.
and then I'm gonna use my bonus action to go. I only needed 25. So I'll bonus action to get myself back to the pillar with my third of my Blessing of the Raven Queens. So the smoke just kind of drops me back into the floor, and then I come back at the pillar.
He's just running this loop.
Hey, gotta get people out, you know?
Like a Benny Hill skit.
All right, Kyrie.
So Kyrie's gonna turn around and she's gonna see JD next to her and she's gonna go, "Thank fuck you have my swords."
And now she went.
And she's been busy, but he's
I
right
know.
there.
All she's gonna see is a blank expression on his face because thunder just clacked through the whole building and he's deaf as fuck right now.
Can she see the bag of holding as he's holding it?
I would imagine it's probably
Is it visible, Buck?
in his backpack. I don't know if you would just have that strapped to your side or not.
I don't have that visible when I'm walking around. There's too much
Okay.
valuable shit in there.
And he kind of gave her a blank look.
Well, he gave you a look
Here.
like I can
Ears are
see you
bleeding.
talking, but like you got
And
you got to speak louder. I'm deaf
And,
as shit
okay.
right now.
okay, and seeing he doesn't, understand what she's saying, she's gonna like hold up her daggers, like, "Hey, hi," and then can I hold my action to grab them out of the bag if he gives it to me?
So, an action to get the bag of holding out, and an action to pull.
But he'd have to get the bag of holding out.
Somebody would. Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
if he
I mean,
got
you
it
could-
out and he gave it to me,
Right.
I could say I'm holding my action to grab the
Grab
big
them out
stabby
of the
stabs.
bag. Sure.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
If he gives it to me.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna do.
I think that's fair.
And that's my I'll move so I'm more next to him.
Okay.
And then that's my turn.
All right. So it is now her turn, as she's going to attack Prugwin.
That's fair.
It's vulnerable.
This damn turtle has done like
That
70
is a
points of
natural
damage.
one because fate does not want me to do this.
Nice.
All right. Second roll is a 14.
Nope.
He goes, what? Come
And a
on,
16.
Brooklyn.
Nope.
All right. I've been rolling fine, and then I try to hit Prugwin. Fate's just like, no.
Yeah, because you're not supposed to try to kill Adam's character, Diz. He's not here.
That's my MO. If you're not here, I'm trying to kill you.
Right. And that's fate saying fuck off.
All right.
Why do you
so
think I'm
she
always here,
swings
Diz?
And hits his armor and just looks down, and she blinks out of existence there. Okay.
Yay, does that mean we're out of combat?
So you are kind of out of combat. There's nobody currently on the field of battle that is an active threat at the moment. So we're actually in kind of open, free things, but we don't want everybody to go at once here, okay? So we'll just run through the turn order real quick. If you don't have like an actual like thing, just try to skip past it. So, Morwen.
He's pretty.
We don't want to linger on these. We just want to say like, unless there's something important you're gonna do, just huck.
I do have
your mage
something.
hand. It's continue to pulling your thing across to you. It's about somewhere like on the carpet right here.
Your hand.
Great.
Oh my gosh.
And it can follow me over here because
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I would have seen this guy as I was kind of looking in that direction.
Yep,
And I'm
yep.
going to run up and I'm going to say, "Quick, man, do you have any last requests? Anything? What can I do? Why are you? Oh,
As
great
you grab
God."
him, his body is limp.
Oh.
It's just, and there's just a puddle of blood under him.
No. Okay, well, I'm going to continue with my prayer. Oh, great Kellenborn, I don't believe it was his time. Weigh his
God
life
damn
in the
it.
scales of life and death.
All right. So that's what you do. You say a prayer to Kellenborn.
Yeah.
Is your action.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right. Lord Howram.
Okay, he's gonna move up about there, like
Okay.
looking around to see if there's any other enemies, but then he will cast aid at the second level, which will give the following targets an increase of hit points by 5 for the
Okay.
duration, which is 8 hours. And their maximum hit points also increase, so if you just want to use as your temp hit points, that's fine. But for 5, it's going to be Adara, Prugwin, and out of the other 4, does anyone look hurt? Like that he would just be able to quickly see?
As you're looking around, nobody else really looks that.
I think
super
the only
hurt.
damage I took was psychic damage.
I have taken
Okay.
it all.
The only
I'll-
damage JD took was against the guards outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I'll give it to Kaylin because I saw her take a couple of hits. So
Okay.
basically, I'll get another +5.
Averin could probably use 5.
Avrin?
Yeah, the dead owl at
Oh,
the top
it's
of the
only it's only a 30
Apparently
foot
he didn't
range.
notice
room.
Also, he doesn't know who that is. So.
Yeah.
Bleeding bad.
Adara?
Okay, so as you know, she's still kind of repositioning herself to get herself back oriented as she just got teleported. She knows what the spell does, so she's just kind of reorienting herself, and she's gonna hold her chest and go, "We are not done." And she will use you'll see her close her eyes again, and you'll see that light up on her forehead again, and she's gonna cast Third Eye. And this is why I asked if she knew if she could see into the ethereal plane or not, or she knew what they were doing, because she can now see into the ethereal plane.
Okay.
Within 60 feet of me, and I know that they were over here somewhere. Let me see how far they is. See, 60 feet. So I should be able to see everything.
Yep. I
And
wish this had more abilities so I could like show you separate things.
I know.
I'll just have to message you, okay?
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Here, actually, I'm just gonna send you like a little screenshot.
Mhm. So it gives me ethereal sight where I can see into the ether plane within 60 feet of me.
Let's play Battleship is E7.
He's 7.
This works actually pretty good here. Sending her.
You may got Fireball.
I mean, I have a bottle of it in the kitchen, but I don't think that's what you meant.
I started watching Campaign 1 again.
That's what you
where
see.
they get to Craghammer and
Okay.
Tiberius fireballs the door, and Matt's like, "The door that you're 4
is-
feet away from."
That's an action, right? To
Yes, it is an
use that,
action
okay.
to do
Alright.
so. And then I'm trying to remember because I keep going between campaigns, so my brain isn't working. Let me see what I have here. I thought I had a healing potion, but now I'm wondering if I do. Could have swore we all had healing potions.
What you gotta do.
But I don't see it, so I'm just gonna assume that I don't, because I didn't add it on here apparently.
Right.
That
To
missing
do a healing
paladin
potion, we do full action for potions in combat. For
Okay, then we're good.
they get max hit points though. You don't have to roll for them.
All right, so then what I will do then is I will use my action. I'm gonna go ahead and she's gonna shout out, and she's gonna try and tell them approximately where they are.
You can ping.
How do you want me to do? I was gonna say, can I ping that? Or
You can ping
cool with
when you
that?
can click and click and
forget
hold
how to
on
ping.
those squares.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, that's
around
not it,
those
though.
areas.
So Adara's gonna yell out, they're still here. They're in the ethereal plane. And she's gonna point and say, I don't remember which one is which, but she's gonna say, one, I'm gonna make sure I do this right because I don't want to mess up. One is here, lying in wait. And the other is here in this square right here. So here and here. She's gonna point. Do not let them go. And then she will. She's gonna use her movement to friggin' move. And she is going to come. I'm actually gonna use my feline agility trait, so I can move double my speed. And God bless it. She's gonna come down here by this pillar.
Okay.
And that'll end her turn.
All right, Kaylin.
Yeah.
Technically in combat at the moment. There's nobody that you can, on this plane of existence, can see. But is there anything you want to do?
I can't hit anything in any sort of other dimension or anything.
So,
The only thing I can really think to do is just stay where I am and hold my ground.
okay. All right. So, I'm gonna message you, Adara, what you see.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. That's what
Okay.
you see. I put the token up there, but not really where it is. It's just off the map. All right, Prugwin.
Prugwin, being the injured that is going to cast Cure Wounds on himself at 2nd level. Okay.
Okay.
And that will be 13 points of healing to Prugwin, and then I would like to move him right there.
Oop, sorry. Wrong. There we
Yep.
go. Okay.
And then that will end his turn for him.
All right. At the end of the round.
And at this time, you can take the red dot off of him, Dis.
Okay.
Yeah, me too with those 10 hit points. I forgot about those.
All right. So the three people that we have at the top of this round, JD, Severin, and Kyrie. Do you have anything that you can see or interact with the ethereal plane? No.
I mean, I do,
No.
but I don't have any slots available.
All right. So just to make this a little bit faster, is there any other action that any of the three of you wanted to do? Interact with the room?
Yeah.
Anything
Two
that you
thi-
think
two
is gonna make a
things.
difference?
Two things I'm going to do.
Okay.
First, I'm going to pull out the bag of holding.
Okay.
And open it up to call her swords so that she
Okay.
can complete her action
Okay. She reaches
so
in,
that
grabs
Kyrie
them.
gets her swords.
Oh, wait.
And
Oh,
then
they.
do it.
There she goes.
And then I'm going to move back to the door where I was
Okay.
so that on my next turn I can retrieve my gun if need be. And then that'll end my turn.
Okay. You guys will have free action here in a minute to do whatever you want to, but just combat-wise, is there anything you think would
just
be
in
pertinent in
case-
the next 6 seconds?
Just in case I'm putting myself between the two that I know are weakened. That way, if anything were to pop up right here.
Okay.
And if it counts, Kyrie's gonna post up to hold her action to attack if some bitch pops up next to her. Because technically getting the swords was held action from last turn. We'll say she dropped her daggers
Okay.
and just left them on the ground. Because fuck that shit.
All right. So I sent that to you, lady. So you see that happen. And with that, you guys are currently just out of combat, okay? So you free action. Anybody need to do anything? Anybody want to do anything? You can up until the point where something else happens.
Like completely out of combat, like we don't have to follow initiative anymore.
Right. No more initiative.
Okay.
JD's
Immediately,
picking his sword or picking up his gun and putting it in his holster.
immediately, she's gonna say, Adara's gonna yell out, the far chest to the left, against the wall. They fled. I'm gonna assume that's a portal to somewhere. Just be careful with it, please.
Morwen's gonna drop Wild Shape. And he's gonna walk over. And cast.
I don't like this music change.
All right, Stacks. You don't need those components.
Okay.
It does burn the scroll
he's-
though.
He's gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds on Adara. And how many people? Up to 6 He's gonna try to group everybody up as much as possible after he drops
Okay.
form, and he's gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds on anybody who needs it in this area.
I say we could.
I mean, that y'all can move on.
I
up
was gonna move
towards
up. Yeah,
Huck
I was
and
gonna move
Kyrie.
up towards them.
I would like JD to kind of be watching because a lot of commotions happened, and I would like to cast Spike Growth in the doorway.
Spot growth. Okay. Let me look at what that does exactly.
That is
Just puts it on the floor, right?
23. points.
It
of
says,
healing.
Are you all moving up, or are we all
Yeah,
moving up? Okay.
I'll move up to wherever everybody,
Just
or
making sure.
he'll move up to wherever everybody
You said 23.
was. 23 points of healing, and he's gonna include himself and whatever 5 other people need it, that are gonna group up with him.
If you came up by us, you can try to use it on Avrin if you choose to.
Yeah, he had moved up with Adara, and Prugwin would have probably gone up there as well since he had told him.
what happens is the area becomes difficult terrain, and creatures that move into it take 2d4 piercing damage every 5 feet. It's a 20-foot radius. The ground becomes camouflaged, and any creature that can't see the area at the time the spell is cast has to make a wisdom perception check before or as they step into it to realize whether it's hazardous terrain or not.
All right.
Severin.
So Severin was down there. So Halram was actually up there first. So was there anything you were doing before Severin comes up and casts the spell or anything?
Oh no, that was Morwen that cast the
Morwen.
spell. Sorry.
Oh, sorry, Morwen.
The turtle's up there. I have no control of
Halram.
his character.
Halram was up there before the turn.
Oh, okay.
So just to see
looking at Sir Avrin, does he look like past to the
you can
point of
do
healing?
a medicine check if you want to see if he's live.
Okay. It's 5. So
5.
You know what? I probably wouldn't care. You're gonna see Lord Halram pull out a spell scroll and kind of like run his hand across as he's like mumbling out some incantation, and the scroll's gonna like burn away with like red flame as I cast Revivify on Sir Avrin.
Okay, so the scroll burns away, and doesn't seem to be a change in the condition. He's just still laying there. You're sure that he's dead, but the scroll didn't seem to do anything.
And I got to him within like a minute, right? Like
you did, yeah.
What about
At
my
that point, Morwen's heal might go off.
Okay, so Morwen comes up there, and you're still calling to Kellenvor. Huck, though, as you look down and see all this blood, can you read me just a charisma saving throw for me? As that's happening, Morwen, you do cast your healing spell, and you start to see that he starts to move a little bit.
Huck, you do get a +5 to that because you're within
Thank
10
God.
feet of me.
I rolled a 7. So that's a 12 now. A lot of charisma.
You guys are kind of distracted, working on Avrin there. Adara, what are you looking at exactly right there?
So she came up. Obviously, Avrin is surrounded. I kind of had her come towards the altar to kind of look around and see if there was anything there that stood out to her. She's just kind of like not in a trance, but she's just very like kind of coming out of combat, having done a lot of like very mental psychic abilities. So she's, just kind of blocking out the mass chaos that's happening over here for a minute, and she's looking up at the altar and the things around her. She obviously has recognized with what she knows the chests in the room, but she's just trying to like regain her mentalness, I guess, about her right now. She's in a deep place.
Okay.
So she's just kind of examining things right now.
Roll a perception check as you're just looking at everything. See.
She is so dazed she doesn't see shit because she rolled in that one.
Oh, God.
Okay. So, with all the distractions going on and some of the other people being towards the other end of the room, Kalen seems to be like looking around up on the dais there. Nobody notices that Huck lowers his head, almost like he's now praying silently. And as he raises his head back up, his eyes are red.
Oh no!
And he starts speaking in a language that the three of you that are around in Averin doesn't seem to recognize. He seems to
Not this again.
Yeah. And Huck, inside, you kind of pull back, okay? And times before, you feel like you've been here before. You're in this open, dark room with just a slight amount of water on the floor. You kind of look around and you see something approaching you. It's like misty, smoky looking. And it takes this weird shape, almost humanoid, but a little more bulbous at the top. And it has all these little red eyes that open up all over the top of its body. And it speaks to you in this language, but you oddly can understand it. It says, "Why have you imprisoned me? You're delaying what we need to do."
Can I talk?
You can, yeah, you can respond.
In my own head.
Yeah, nobody hears. They hear you speaking this language, but it's like nobody knows the language unless somebody has tongues or something.
I mean,
that they've cast.
I was gonna say, I don't think that's probably primordial or orc.
I know abyssal.
So question: if they heard him, I guess maybe somebody would have to get her attention.
You rolled a perception of 1, so
yeah.
you don't hear him. Yeah,
I don't hear shit. I'm too busy doing this shit.
If you'd have rolled maybe anything besides a 1,
right?
Kyrie's just kind of watching Huck, like, okay.
Can I try to roll for perception?
Yeah. You guys can, but the problem is you don't understand the language. So.
Aww.
Yep. So that's the problem there.
Okay.
Well, I am sorry. I not intentionally, of course. What's going on now?
It begins to like circle you, but it doesn't seem to have any tactical advantages. There just seems to be this black expanse of space besides you and this figure.
Oh my. Can I go now?
This is not working. I've tried to take control of this body, but you are too powerful.
Well, thank you. I think. Can I let you go? Banish, as it were?
Is there some type of deal we can make instead?
A deal? Well, I don't know. What kind of deal?
See, it seems to turn like it's considering. You desire power.
Well,
to be stronger?
No. Well, no, I don't think so. I am rather late in life, really the autumn of my life. I don't know that I need to be strong for anything. I'm surrounded by strapping young people to do it for me.
You'd hear it kind of make a grunting sound. Quite annoying. They get in the way as well.
Can't you just go?
I'm here with you in the same prison that you're in.
Oh, I'm in a prison?
If we cannot come to terms, then we must fight to see who gets control of this. And he looks around. Prison.
Well, no, just hold on a second, because I'm not sure that this is really a prison. Really, it's just a waiting room for death. Eventually we're going to die, and it'll be a really, really great thing. And since we're here together, we could even wait together and maybe be friends. And rejoice the inevitability together as friends in our waiting room.
Friends. You would help me? You would help us?
I don't see why not, if we're both in this together.
It kind of recoils back a little bit. It's a little less menacing. He says, fine, we will be friends. We will talk from time to time, and maybe you can help us.
Oh.
And it will maybe help you as well.
Jolly good, yes. I look forward to it. And I stick out of my hand.
Moves towards you, and it's almost like a smoky, like tentacle-like hand reaches out and wraps around your hand.
Ooh, it's awfully smoky.
Perception check.
Okay. A perception check. Oh golly, get away from that too. No! Oh, it's a 5, which is a grand
5?
total of 10.
10? It doesn't need to be that high. Or is
Okay, great.
So as you look down and the smoke wraps around your hand, you notice that your hand looks fleshy. Now, I don't know how your brain reacts to that, because you already kind of consider yourself fleshy, even though you're a warforged. But you actually see flesh, like this gray flesh, and the smoke tentacle wrapped around, and you shake, and then it recoils from you and says, we will speak when the time is more opportune. And it kind of just puffs into smoke as you guys just notice that he's talking like this, and you're looking at him, and his eyes go back to the normal color, and he raises up his head and raises his hand as he sees Averin on the floor, moving around now.
Did I do that?
Knowing Morwen, he would probably look up and go, yeah, that was amazing.
He would.
How did you do that, Huck?
Okay.
Hold on. Did he turn back from the turtle?
Yeah, he had to cast. I just don't have power to use.
And did we finalize who all was targeted?
I think he can target all of you up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He would target everybody but Huck.
Okay. And did you say how many?
23.
Okay.
Was the roll.
Points of healing.
And while all this is going down, Severin and JD are at the door having a conversation about, we should have probably grabbed those bodies. And JD's like, well, you're going to take damage if you do. We're having this entire conversation in the Discord while that was happening, of Severin going, there's bodies still out in the hallway, and I can't walk through that. I'm going to die.
So Averin's like, that guy. Well, now he's back to his normal self again, I guess. He looks down. I think I need new armor. What happened? I'm a little foggy on. Still. Oh God, we're in the royal chamber. Where are they?
Gone.
Everybody hears over their comms. we need to get out of here now.
You stood bravely for me, friend.
You can tell he's tired as he kind of pushes himself up against one of the stairs there.
Oh, I'd like to help him up.
Okay.
Kyrie
You
does
help him
too.
up to his feet. I don't have my sword, but what now?
Well,
Now-
tell him Lord be praised. We should leave.
Around at the front door?
We'll see if that's wise. I don't think it will be.
Dara, what are you doing
Adara-
over there?
Adara's
Caleb, what
gonna
are you doing?
slowly slide over to the chests on the side, and she's gonna pause for a moment and think.
Okay.
And she's gonna turn to them and kind of yell out and say over comms if they can't hear me down there. Didn't they say that there's always a way out? Another way?
If we can find it.
Well, I know that they left from that chest over there. The one to the far left there. I don't know where it goes. I would be very cautious. And she's going to inspect the chests here in front of her and potentially open them.
Okay. So
I'm
when you
nervous.
inspect them, what are you trying to look for, like traps and things? You're not
Yeah,
very
like
skilled at such a
No,
task,
but she's kind of just like, she's a little weary of, like, seeing them go through them. She's a little weary of them, so she's just trying to be cautious as she opens the
Okay.
chest.
Okay. So just roll me an investigation check as you're generally checking them
Ooh.
for what you think are traps.
I have advantage for that. So
A trap.
A trap.
it's a nat 20.
A natural 20?
Yeah.
You look through them and there's not a trap on them. You are sure.
Excellent. I open them.
Which one would you like to open?
I'll start with this one down here first. We'll
Okay.
do that
As
one
you
there.
open that one,
I'm
it
nervous.
you open it and it has this. As you lean over, what are you expecting to see?
I'm expecting to see a chest with stuff in it. Honestly, I'm assuming
You
that there would
expect
be
to
stuff
see
in it. But with her
stuff?
being
Okay.
cautious, knowing that there's a potential portal, or so she knows magic well, so she knows that there's something.
Yeah.
She's gonna. She's not really sure. She's like, please be the bottom of a box, or maybe a doorway or something. I don't know. She's just kind of like.
All right. As you look in, it looks like just emptiness, like deep. Like the chest looks, about 2 or 3 feet deep, but it looks like it goes down a long ways.
Speaking of doors,
So roll an Arcana check as you're looking
Yeah.
at this, as to see if it makes any sense to you what's happening here.
okay. It's another nat 20 on the
Well,
same
that's-
dice, by the way.
Well, that makes sense because
That's a
you
28.
know that you've seen a similar thing in a bag of holding. It looks deep, so you're
Oh.
thinking, is this chest somehow enchanted with the same type of magic?
Oh.
Is this
Chest
a
of
chest of holding?
Oh shit. Okay.
I ain't jumping in that chest. I'll explode.
Right? I was like,
My keg, my bag, I'll explode as soon as I walk in there. Everybody dies.
Boom.
interesting.
Okay.
For a hot second, she'll just kind of like slowly close that one for a second and be like,
Okay.
and then she'll go, she's at this point just gonna start spending, like, she's really confused now, like, well, that was really freaking weird, like, okay. She didn't see anything in it, right? You said it just goes down deep.
You don't see. It just looks like, just like if you looked into a bag of holding, it looks like there's nothing in it until
Okay.
you think of what you want. And if
Oh,
it's in there,
God.
then it appears to you.
How do you flip a chest inside out?
All right, like,
Yeah,
like,
I'm glad I wasn't the only one who was looking at that. I was like, wait, there's a way to get shit out of bags of holding.
Can I just interject just real quick?
Sure.
Uh-huh.
I gotta go. My son is not in bed, and I need to fix that. But
Okay.
I'm gonna go grab the pitchfork and suggest that maybe it could be used as a key. And
Okay.
I'll be right.
His hand's still dragging it across the floor.
It is still dragging it. Yeah, it's slowly dragging it up to where he is.
So after she inspects that one, I feel like she's probably curious if the rest are like that. So she's gonna open up this one next to see if it's the same.
As you open that one, it's the same type of thing, just emptiness, and it seems to go down beyond what you can see.
Weird. She's gonna do the same thing with the last one, just to be sure that they're all the same. And then she's gonna call out after she looks.
Okay, so as you look into the last one, it's different. It appears like as soon as you open it, it's almost like it springs to life down in it, like all these mixed blue, green, purple colors spiraling. And you can roll an Arcana check, but intuition tells you that it's some type of portal type of mechanism where, because you don't see them just crouched down in there ready to spring out at you.
Right. So once she opens that one, she'll turn to them and say, "Two are very weird over here. Almost like looking into a bag of holding. They're dark and endless. But this one, this is definitely a portal. I don't know to where."
Avern's kind of limps over closer to you and says, "That one over there, if it's the same, I opened it and I was looking for just anything or either one at the time, and I saw people in there, bodies."
Bodies.
As he looks back across the room, and he's talking about the one over here against this wall over here.
Does not look the same. This is purples and greens, and does not look as intimidating as what you're describing. That is where the two fled, and I'm sure it takes them somewhere where they know that is safe for them.
Avern, when you
Jake.
looked in there, did you see two individuals? And she's going to describe Eldrick and Yarman to him.
I don't recognize them, but there was a lot of bodies. Maybe they're in there. He starts limping over in that direction.
I wouldn't.
As he's walking
Bad.
past me,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, as he's like kind of walking past me, I'll kind of like hold out my arm to like kind of stop him from going any further.
If
They're not
that's
gonna
how
hurt
they
us. They're just dead bodies.
that's how they left the royals. We leave it.
Just to clarify, they left from over here.
Oh, I
These
thought she
bodies.
said they left
did?
from the left.
You said they left from the far left in the DM.
Yeah,
Did you not?
I swear you said
The
left.
leftmost. Oh, you said the leftmost chest on the top right. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I
Oh,
fucked that
okay.
up. Sorry. They were over here. My apologies. I read that wrong.
Kyrie's gonna look at the other. Well, she's gonna look at Morwen
This is just
and
full bodies.
Kaelin and
My
Adara.
apologies.
Morwen, Kaelin, and Adara, since they're the ones closest.
You hear the doors
Should-
close at the bottom down there, and like a locking mechanism engage.
Should we check if they're in there?
As you see JD locking the door down there.
This is me asking if we should look in the chest of bodies for Yarman and Eldrick. To the people who know them in range.
They're your friends.
I mean,
Mostly she's looking at Morwen.
I was gonna say, to be fair, the only person in range is Morwen.
Shit, I don't know. How would you think Morwen would handle that one?
Because he joined with them.
He'd be like, "They're dead. I guess we need to know about it."
He would probably. Why
He's
is
gonna
it
walk
not?
over there and
Oh yeah.
he walks over there and just throws it open and looks. He says, "I don't see anything." Everyone's like, "Maybe you have to think about it." Okay. Dead bodies, dead bodies. As he closes his eyes, he opens and looks over. He's like, "Yep, that's a lot of dead bodies."
He would then think of Yarman and Sir Eldrick and look in there. Specifically thinking about the two of them.
So he looks. Now it's empty again. They're not in here.
I don't think your friends are here.
It's one less place to check.
Everyone's like, "They may not be here, but they may be there." I'm pointing over at Adara.
This may be our only way out. If we don't go through the front door. And I don't know if that's going to be doable.
JD, roll perception.
I'm down there with them. Can I roll too?
Sure.
Oh.
My perception is a 22, sir.
22.
That beats my 17.
Okay.
Oh.
You're kind of standing down there near the door, and you start to hear what sounds like some soft, like footsteps out in the hallway that begin to quicken.
Okay.
Adara will
As they
yell out.
as they
to-
quicken, it sounds more metallic hitting the floor. So you start to think that these are metal.
If they get within
armor.
20 feet of the door, they start feeling pain.
Right. So this is what you hear so far. Adara, what are you doing?
Adara's gonna kind of yell out to Morwen, check the other two chests. Be sure that this is the only way.
He opens up that one and looks. Dead bodies, dead bodies. Nope, no dead bodies in here. And then he walks over and does the same on this one. Nope.
Nothing at all.
Just infinity and beyond.
I think this is the only way we are out of here, guys.
JD goes over, comms to everyone that he handed them to, and goes, "I can walk us all out the front door without ever being seen."
About this time, JD, you hear, "Ow, ow." And what sounds like somebody falls on the ground. And there's a slight bit of cussing.
Gets them every time.
I'm still just standing there looking at JD as he's gone silent because I don't have the comms.
And then you hear the same type of footsteps, but running away, it sounds like.
We have to decide.
I think that
Whoever that was is going to have a bad day. Not only did he step in it, but then he fell in it.
so. What are we going? I'm sorry, small one. I don't know your name.
It's because I never gave it.
Well, I'm Severin, if that helps.
Right now, we're discussing whether we're going to go out the front door or some weird portal thing. I'd rather just go out the front door.
Where is the portal?
He turns around and points at Adara. It's up there.
The way the big one was leaving when he said he's going home? I don't think I want to go to a fiend's home.
I'm just letting you know. She said something. I'd rather go out the front door.
Kyrie,
I'm with you.
I mean, we're not saying it loud because we heard footsteps. Like we're just having a
well, yeah.
Normal conversation.
Just so
But
guys
y'all
know,
heard me say I could get y'all out the front door without being seen.
JD, you realize that you're on the clock at this point.
Yep.
Kyrie's gonna say over the comms, I think it's safest if we don't follow them. If you can get us out, JD, it's what we should do.
We just need to make sure that Huck doesn't do anything foolish.
Does Adara have any intuition or any other further knowledge about this portal at all, other than just knowing that that's what it is?
I don't know that you would be able to divine like where it goes or anything just by.
Right. No.
JD goes over.
You can roll an Arcana check to see how well you roll.
Why not?
You rolled really well the past 2 times, so.
So that's going to be. That's a 14.
14. No, I mean, just a portal. You think that it probably isn't like an interdimensional type of thing because it seems to be small.
That's kind of what I was looking for.
Yeah.
If it was more interdimensional or if it was just a portal out.
Yeah, just seems to be probably on this plane, maybe close.
She's gonna say, I don't think that they're going to be coming back. And if what they told us was true, that every room has a way out, it has to lead to somewhere outside of this castle.
That's true. But we know what's in front of us. We don't know where that goes. We don't know what they have laid waiting if we follow. We know how to get out from here. Straight through the door. Straight out the servers' quarters. Right back to the temple.
I wouldn't be opposed to going out the front door.
We'll be going out the same way that we tried to get out of the temple.
Let's just hope that it goes well, if that's what you choose. And she'll close the chest. I don't have much left in me.
We
so
shouldn't
I
have a
hope
fight
this
at all.
Goes well.
And so
Sorry.
JD will call everybody. And do I hear footsteps in the hall right now, Dis? Or any conversation at all?
Better pray that nobody has magic.
Roll a perception.
Yep.
You can roll 2, Severin, if you want. You were down there still.
That is a 23 this time.
Dirty 20.
What was yours, JD?
23.
23. As you kind of listen, you hear faint sound of rushed footsteps, but it sounds like more than just one at this time. But
Okay.
Echoing off walls at this point.
Okay. So JD turns to listen to the party and says, you have a choice. We can go out the portal, or I can dust every one of us open the door, wait on the side, and let them all come in and go out right behind them.
I vote the door.
Agreed.
Portal for me.
I look at Adara. Hey,
I'm gonna roll
vote,
something
my vote would be the door, but
to see how she feels. 16. I will
Trying
do
to
as you
do
wish.
some fortune telling.
Are you,
Divine his future.
I will do as you wish. Although something in my heart tells me we might be safer going the other way. That's
are
just
you-
her own intuition.
were you tapped? This is in character, like he's just actually asking you, like he knows a little bit about spellcasting as a spellcaster. He's
I
seen
have
quite a
enough
bit more than he can do.
to potentially get by,
She looks
but
pretty
it depends on how many people are really out there. They could have a whole army for all we know.
I reach down to my belt and I grab a little vial and I hand it to you and go, "This will not help you with your magic, but as a last resort, this will help you in a fight.
It's cyanide.
As a last resort." It's
Alright, so you guys all move down to the door, right? You're getting ready
Yeah.
to leave. Okay.
I'm going to say I waved Avrin to come with us.
Okay,
I-
Avrin,
He's in tow. You guys don't have to move your tokens around. That's fine.
I hand you a potion of giant size, which will grow you and give you double the HP, double the maximum HP, and give you a strength of 25. So, if you do get tapped, this will make you healthier and hit hard. But like I said, I only have the one, so only in a pinch.
Only in a pinch.
All right.
And she'll take it and she'll tuck it.
JD, the footsteps are in the hallway now.
So
There's a lot.
as JD goes to grab the dust, he turns and looks and he sees Prugwin. And Prugwin's breathing heavy and he's still a little worn. And JD looks at him and says, "Can you make this? Do you have enough to get us through if something happens?" And Prugwin says, I don't think I have enough magic to save the party if we get into another fight like this. Then we'll take the portal. I'll take the lead and I'll fight whatever the fuck shows up first.
I'll go with you.
Yay!
Huck, you start anything down there and I'll kill you my damn self.
I would never.
You have. Twice now.
Not on purpose.
We're trying to get out of here alive.
We shall anon then.
Do any of you happen to have a shield before we go into a potential ambush?
And so JD's going to go towards the portal chest and go to dive into it.
Kyrie's gonna follow, and as she's walking, she's gonna change her armor so she's not in the dress anymore. She's just in her normal clothes.
I'll take that as a no. Okay, no shield.
Kaylin
Do
will
it the
be one of
old-fashioned
the last
way.
people to go into the portal just to make sure everybody gets in safe.
I would try to be
Adara
up
will
front to help JD fight whatever might be waiting on the other side.
Yep. I also want to be close to the front, whatever order that happens in.
I'll go mid-pack.
All right. So,
Actually, as Adara is the only person that I've actually know in this group, I would probably try to hang around her.
so I need an order of who's going in the chest in what order. One at a
Kaylin will be
time.
last.
Caitlin will be.
I would like to be towards the front. I'm a little far, but I would like to be towards the front because I wanted to go in the first place.
Okay, Huck will be near the front.
Oh,
Who's number
JD's
one?
diving head first.
JD
Kyrie's
number
not
one.
letting Huck in front of her. She's going after JD.
Okay.
I will follow Huck.
Kyrie.
I'll follow Adara, and then Morwin can follow me.
Severin. Morwen.
Progwin and then Kalen.
Avrin
Oh, we're
would
missing
probably go
Hiram.
in.
Hiram. How?
Avrin will go in after Morwen.
Stice is just gonna stay in his throne room and they'll break the door open and he'll be like, I don't
Or
know
you
what
go in
happened.
I
don't
really
know."
thought I have disguised self at will. I really thought about waiting till they came in, seeing what they looked like, and then just hitting myself and make me look like them.
Listen,
So-
I contemplated turning into the Royals. I
got
thought about it.
Avrin,
I thought about that
then
one
I've
too.
got, is it Halram or Progwin?
I would say that Progwin will bring up the rear. He just
Okay.
doesn't have
Progwin
enough
will go
spell
right.
power to do as much.
He'll go right before Kalen.
Yeah.
So then we'll say Halram is in between.
If I notice that
Unless you're not going.
Prugwin still looks injured, I will.
I mean, Progwin's at 79, 80, at 83. Like he's not.
It's
Okay,
Like,
the
he-
so he
he's
doesn't look
fine.
that
like
we're
he's just
struggling
He
like
just
with.
looks
more.
tired. Yeah.
He,
just looks
he's
magic
running
tired.
low on magic.
Yeah.
He's been
Okay.
exhausted
Looks a little
magically.
exhausted. All right. So as you guys start to go through, JD, you feel yourself like tumbling, like you're falling down like a rabbit hole, and then all of a sudden you pop out on the other side.
Hell's half acre.
As you hit the ground, you look back and you see a chest with the lid open. You look to you're on this nice, really nice wood floor. There's these wooden columns in this room. It's a very, very large, what looks to be a bedroom. As you look to your left and see the bed with really fancy bed with the four posts that come up real high. What do they call those? Canopy beds? Or whatever?
Canopy
Oh yeah,
beds.
yeah.
Yep. Nice rug on the floor. This furniture around the room. These really tall wardrobes around the room. You don't see a door right off, but it's like an L-shaped room, so you think it must be around the side of the bin there on the wall.
Okay.
As you hear tumbling and a little bit of noise from behind you, Kyrie pops out behind you, bumps into you. As
Do I see anything on the bed before I get hit?
roll a perception.
That is a 16.
16. Nothing on the bed. No.
Okay.
As you look to the right, though, the wall looks a little weird to your right.
Okay.
It's a bare wall, but it looks unusual.
Okay.
Can't really tell, but it just looks like it's not straight or something.
All right.
Kyrie hits you in the back.
Damn it, I should have moved.
Here, I will drop your tokens in real quick, and we will put you over on that map so you can see what's going on. Dara, Kaylin.
I'm not gonna lie. When you said you popped out the other side, I thought you popped out one of the chests on the other side of this room.
Be like, guys, don't go in. Oh, they all went. Damn it.
Amazing.
It would turn into like a cartoon chase scene.
Scooby Doo.
Yes,
Yeah.
Scooby Doo.
Oh, I was gonna go with whack-a-mole. Like you go in one and out the other, trying to hit people. Shit.
Like some Looney Tunes type shit.
So, hold on, there's one person I don't have. Avrin. Okay.
Oh.
And so you said that this wall looks weird?
That wall kind of looks odd to you.
Okay.
Now you, with a 16, you can't really tell. It just looks like it's
Right.
not even or something.
Okay.
Something off about it. All right. So then, as you're standing there, Huck almost tackles you, Kyrie.
No, as soon as I came through and JD says, "Fuck, I should have moved," I'm gonna move.
Yeah, I'm
Right.
gonna start clearing a path a little bit
Huck
to the side.
stands up, "Ooh,"
I'm
and
gonna
then quickly
peek around the
after it was
corner.
Dara who runs into the back of Huck.
Yep. I don't know about the moving.
Knowing portals, she's going to move because I feel like she wouldn't be dumb about it.
She moves over just in time for Severin to come through.
I feel like Huck's
Who
gonna get hit
runs
by
into Huck.
everybody from here on out.
Yeah. I get bumped. I turn around and I start catching people.
All right, and then
One.
Huck's
Moira.
hugging everyone as they come through.
Oh, you made it. Good job. Oh, got you there. Okay.
Huck hugs me, and I'm like,
Uh,
what?
Averin,
What is this?
who barely hits into the back of Morwen and slides out of the way here as Howram coming through,
Oh, yes. Kellenborg, bless you.
and then Bruglin. Finally, Kalen bringing up the rear. All right. So,
Yeah, she does. What? No, I'm just.
as you're in the room, there's this odd silence in the room. All you see a couple of candelabras with the candles lit. They're just sitting there lit. And you're in this, what you assume is, if not the royal bedchamber, at least one of the high-end rooms that they have for guests.
I reach up and try to just give a soft, not like a super loud, but a soft snap to see if I can hear it. Like you said, it was oddly silent, but I've heard everybody else talk and stuff, right? It's
You
not
can-
like a
yeah.
silent spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you can hear. Yeah.
I would like to do a little closer investigation of said wall.
Okay. You
Kyrie's
can roll an
looking for
investigation
exits.
check.
Okay.
Exits. Okay, you see a door over there. A
Mhm.
set of double doors, very nice looking
And a-
doors.
And are these windows on this wall?
Those are windows.
Okay.
They seem to be like closed up, like almost like blackened out, where
So I can't look out?
so you can't look out there.
Okay. She's gonna stop at the door and she's gonna listen to see if she hears movement outside.
Okay, roll a perception. What's your investigation?
I got an 18. I don't have any pluses.
Okay. As you're kind of running your hands along the wall, it feels stone, and then all of a sudden it feels like metal, cold metal. It looks like stone to you, but your hand almost like goes into it a little bit, and it's metally feeling.
My perception was a 14.
14. You don't hear anything outside.
This bed is very comfy.
Kyrie, you do notice Buck or JD is rather intent on touching this wall over there. It looks very odd to you.
She debates because she wants to keep listening at the door, but also JD's feeling up a wall, so something weird's going down. So she's gonna come over and check it out.
Jalen, are you laying on the bed?
I'm sitting.
Okay.
Can I lightly press on the wall to see if it has any give?
You can, but is anybody else doing anything? Not trying to leave anybody out here.
Right. I understand.
Yeah.
Can I just see if I notice anything or notice what they're doing after coming out of the portal? Can I just do
Sure.
a
Yeah.
general perception check? I mean,
Yeah.
more than likely
Yeah.
she's gonna go for the magical route of things because of the portal.
Sure.
But I just want to see
Anybody
if she
who
notices.
wants to just generally look around can roll a perception check. If you want to investigate something in particular,
So that's only an 11 from me.
11.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a very nice looking room. But
Is
besides
this-
that, you don't see anything. That's a big like wardrobe. It has like 2 locked doors on the front of it.
Yeah, fuck it. We throwing that bitch open.
You opening it? Okay. You as you sling it open. Let's see.
I get shot in the head.
It's filled full of what looks to be like armor and stuff, just hung in there. Like pieces of armor put down to the bottom, and like helmets stacked on the shelves, and various clothes.
I
hung
think
up.
we're in a barracks. Is there any shields in there?
There is a shield.
Fuck yeah. I'm grabbing a shield. I felt dirty not having one.
Okay. Roll investigation to see what you get. So
Well, that's not bad. My investigation is not good though. 17.
17. Okay. So you just grab a shield. Looks just like a normal shield to you. Seems to work.
All right. It's a little bigger than I'm used to, but it'll do for now.
That's what she said.
Thank
Ayo.
you.
Anybody else?
I'm just going to congratulate
Before we go
our
back to
newest
JD?
acolyte.
Okay.
I'm gonna see JD looking at shit, and I am also going to be intrigued by what he's looking at. My investigation ain't shit, but I'ma try.
Okay. You can roll investigation. Not that
That's an
type of roll, huh?
18.
Hey.
So, you kind of go over there and you're feeling around, and you feel the same thing he does. Like there's stone, and then there's like metal, but it doesn't look like it's metal. It looks like stone. But as you're feeling around, you feel like you find like something circular. You can grip it with
Like-
both hands.
Oh, like
It's like
a
a bar, like a bar. Yeah. You kind of grip around it. What do you do?
She's gonna look at JD and say, I found something that I think may open this wall. Do you want me to do it?
Without saying a word, she sees that she says that JD's got his gun already drawn.
On 3?
He's just looking at her like, whenever you're ready, I'm gonna shoot whatever comes out the door.
All
If
right,
I have to.
she's gonna kind of yell over her shoulder, secret door over here. I'm about to open it. Please pay attention.
And Dara will come closer as she says that.
I get one last quick glance in the thing. Is there anything of quick notice? Like that just
there's all
catches my
kinds
eye?
There's all kinds of shiny looking armor and stuff in there.
We'll come back for this. I turn.
All right,
Turn it.
I'm gonna
You
turn it.
turn.
Yep.
The wall seems to start to come at you as you kind of back up, as this big metal door swings outward towards you, and it goes. It's almost like the stone's there, and all of a sudden you see this metal door go through this illusion that was this wall. And as that happens, this awful smell of like human excrement and probably like blood, dead body, horrible smell comes out into the room as you just hold back throwing up, and you hear just the weakest no more. Ooh. And roll insight, Kyrie.
Oh, I'm good at that. But that's a nat 1.
Oh my
Oh,
And
So
it's
you-
pitch black in there.
If it weren't a nat 1, in the sake of it being a nat 1, it would be a 10.
It's not, but you can't see through the illusion yet. You haven't stepped through.
Right.
You can roll an insight as well, JD. You would be kind of close enough to hear.
Doing
Inside.
good all night.
God, I know what's happening.
Oh, I got advantage on inside. Nice.
The feeding room.
That would be a 15 with advantage.
15.
Yeah.
You recognize what sounds like the weakened voice of Sir Eldrick saying, "No more." Oh,
At that point, JD holsters his gun and pushes through the illusion.
Kyrie's gonna
as
follow
you step in, we're going to stop right there for the evening, and we're going to pick up right there when I will unveil what is. This room had a name, but then I had to change the name because I didn't think it was appropriate for anybody to hear after I said it out loud. So it has a different name.
Did
And I'll
you
tell
call
you
it the
that.
playroom?
Yep.
It's
Yep.
the boom boom room.
I'll tell you what it is next time, and so tune in for that. 2 weeks from now, we're gonna do this all again and see if these guys can actually make it out of this castle in one piece.
No
I don't know. Are they gonna find any loot? Who knows? They don't seem to be concerned about it, which is crazy.
If it's armor, Kyrie's got the best armor for
I'm
her there is.
Concerned about it.
I mean, Diz, unless you've got me a magic automatic rifle in
You
this
guys are the
room,
least greedy group I've ever DM'd.
or
It is-
you
it
let
is
me
amazing.
find that asshat sniper and let me take his gun.
Hey,
It's the same thing
Your-
as the
your
room
day
off
may
the
come.
beholder all over again. I'm just
Your-
looking for the way out first.
the beholder. Oh, there could be a beholder in there, you know.
Given vibes of whenever we find Ty in Gears of War 2. If you know, you know.
All right. I was hoping to respond to your stream loose cards there, Timmy, but we didn't
That's
get
okay.
there.
That's okay, we
I
can-
thought Sly was going to get into it, but he pulled my
Yeah.
back.
We can hold
Get
off
into
what?
and for another time.
You were part of the first group, but that was really loot crazy. So you had to kind of reserve yourself there. I could feel it.
Oh no, yeah, there's something, and there's like, I have a card waiting. Prugwin has a card waiting. That wardrobe has some magic shit in it.
Yeah, no, I'm patient. We can wait.
I mean, I will look eventually. But right now, looking for the way out.
You're looking for the way out, and you
Listen, man,
found
we just
something else
discovered their
completely.
kink shit. Leave them alone.
Oh goodness, I can't wait till next time when you guys find out just a little bit more about what's been going on here. So, until then, if you haven't been here before, give us a follow, and we do this every 2 weeks. So the first and third Saturdays of the month, Buck does D&D, right? Is that correct? At 8 p.m. Eastern on his channel. And on the second and fourth, me and Clan Diesel there do our D&D over here on Nerdicopia Network. Me and Clan there also do Super Retro Game Show every Monday at 10:30, where we play retro games, and we play the best Zelda game ever, Majora's Mask. It's per Clan Diesel. It's quoted. And then on Thursdays at 10:30 p.m., we alternate between doing Three Old Men, where me and Clan Diesel and Double Lot Buck there complain about how things were better when we were younger, and how all these crazy kids are just crazy. And
Check
all the
this week's
video
previous
games and-
stream to learn what I think about Majora's Mask.
Majora's Mask. And then on on next Thursday we'll actually have what's called After the Roll. You can come by and we'll actually talk about what we did in this D&D campaign. We'll have some of the players there, and you can ask them questions. We can respond, some back and forth. We have a little more time to talk. Then we have some other streamers here, just going across the board. Timmy, you've been streaming some Destiny.
I have.
I know, I saw it. I saw you do it.
Yeah, I'm just getting ready for Lightfall coming out next month. The new expansion, continuing the story. Yeah, it's been a good time. Ran a lot of Dares of Eternity last stream. Got some pretty good stuffs. That's a pretty good time.
Awesome.
Star Horse rewards you.
Going across the top row there, we got Big Sly TV.
Yeah,
You do the stream stuff, don't you?
Occasionally.
You
We're trying to come back.
me into doing it, so a
We
long time ago.
Yeah, we were gonna come back last week, and then I realized that none of my stuff is set up. I don't have any graphics or any of that stuff. So we're finishing that today. Actually, I have somebody working on the last one. That'll be there for a little bit before I get my professional ones redone. So we should be back Monday night with Destiny, now that I've got everything working again and backed up and running.
And Clint Diesel, I don't want to hog the whole show, so I'll let you pick up here. My throat's getting a little sore anyway from all the talking. So.
All right, let's see who all is left. Let's see. There's always the Lady Chaotic, who's doing the EMS Jeneth, right?
Yeah, so Monday, Tuesday, Thursdays, and Fridays, starting at 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I do role play all the time now, essentially every freaking night at the most point. I stream a character in GTA 5 who is part of the EMS group. Super fun time. Great story. If you're looking for a new soap opera to watch, feel free to come by. And we also will be doing a 24-hour stream on the 4th. So come by for that. I don't know when we're going to start yet. I got to look at that. My eye is burning. Sorry, chat. We'll be doing a 24-hour stream starting at some point on Saturday into Sunday, but that's going to change a little bit time-wise.
We've never tried that before. We might have to do that sometime.
Yes.
All right, and then of course, Stacks. You got anything you want to promote?
Well, when I'm not here or on Buck's channel, sometimes you can find me on Dungeon Mechanics, DMing and hopefully not putting them through too much chaos. But yeah, we are slowly bringing back our campaigns to what they were before. So just check around next month and see what we got going on.
Awesome. And of course, we're Nerdacopia Network. As Diz said, we're here a couple of times a week, fulfilling all your entertainment needs. If you'd like to catch up on all the stuff that we do, you can go to our YouTube channel. It's !NerdTube in the chat. That'll take you there. You can catch up on all the episodes of Super Retro Game Show Extreme, After the Roll, Not Actually Heroes, Cataclysm, and the future returning Not Actually Heroes, The Forgotten, and 3 Old Men as well. And then, is there anything else? I can't tell you that. Join the Discord. Please join the Discord. We have discussions there. We post funny memes. It's really nice. And then also, if you would like to interact with the stream, you can always go to Streamloots. Just ! Sloots in the chat for the link to go buy Streamloots cards, where you can either help or hurt the party at any time during D&D. And I think that's all the everything's, right? Right, I think that's it. That's all of it, right?
Yeah.
Did you do double buck?
Yeah.
I don't know if I heard double buck. He does the WoW stuff.
I thought you did double buck already.
We talk about it?
All right.
Wow, you
No,
skipped
I
it.
just
A
mentioned
double
the
shout
stuff
for
he did
double
with
buck.
us. I just
All right,
did
okay.
the stuff that he did with us.
Double Up Buck gets a double shout out because he does doubly things. All right, Double Up Buck, as I like to call him, the Admiral. He does D&D, as Diz said, on the 1st and 3rd Saturday of every month, and then also during the week, if at all possible. And usually with Buck, it is possible because he is just a monster. He does the WoW streams. Tell us a little bit about your WoW streams, Buck.
Oh, thanks for remembering me, Diz, because Clan can fuck off.
Yo, I shouted you out, and he was talking about your D&D. Don't blame me. Blame Diz for forgetting that you stream WoW too.
First
I
off,
also just distracted Diz.
I'm mainly streaming WoW until Arc 2 comes out, because I like playing survival games a lot. And I'm waiting for the next one.
Arc 2, this one's about family.
It is. It is.
He rides.
But,
you can ride your dinosaur a quarter mile at a time.
But with WoW, we've completed everything that there is with our main character so far. We're waiting for the next big update for season 2 to come out, where the next zone, next raid, stuff like that comes out. I've streamed the whole raid online and tried to teach mechanics. If you have questions about WoW, you can always swing by and ask. Timmy does so, asks the same question almost every time. He never writes it down or remembers.
That
It is what
sounds
it
right.
is, chat.
That sounds right.
It's doing it for chat.
I swung by yesterday to beg him to not kill me today. So thanks, Buck.
Thanks, Buck.
I didn't make it in the room before you got fixed, so that was that.
All right.
I think that,
like I said,
that's got everybody, right?
that's got everybody. Like I said, blame Diz.
I blame Clan.
Why are you blaming me?
Because
got-
Diz
check the
did the
chats.
top row, and then he said, "You take over, Clan," and you skipped the middle row altogether, dropped down to Lady, and then went back to the middle row and only hit Stacks.
For me, you're the
And-
top row.
And Clan, don't forget, you're the one who named yourself as I make voices and mistakes.
That's
You
true.
can find
That's true.
Ellen
Make
there
very many
lurking
voices
in
today.
all of our chats. So
That's true.
Most
Periodically.
frequently, ladies, because I have a
And
problem. It's fine.
Russ
She's
does
stu-
Kellen Force sermons every other Sunday.
Mhm.
Y'all remember when Russ was gonna stream as the effing noob? I don't
No, I don't remember that.
Back
I
when we were
remember
the first
that.
nerd
We
network.
won't talk about that. That never existed. We don't
Oh,
talk about
jeez.
that.
Focus.
We don't talk about that.
We got to
All
make
right,
it
so
out of the
that's-
stream alive.
That's true. That's everything, everybody. I'm pretty sure. So with that, we're going to borrow a little bit of after the roll here, and we're going to leave you with, we hope all your rolls are nat 20s.
Dang
Bye,
it, he still
everybody.
ain't got an outro.
See you next time.
Clan, you had one job.
did.
I did my job. You did.
Thank you.